Good morning everybody. Give me 1 second while I send the links out. All right. Good morning everyone. This is October 15th, 2025. What we will do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, and more to find the wind direction, trend direction, and traps. Time is 9:25 on the board. The news we have overnight is that Dow futures jumped 200 points as strong earnings overshadowed China trade fight and Bank of America rises. We are gapped up from yesterday's close. Quick legal disclaimer, I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for education and informational purposes only. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation. The market is opening in 4 minutes. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Brand. Good morning, Meet. Good morning, people in the WhatsApp group. Zishan, Alfonso, Gifford, Zay, and Edison and Shane. Let's get ready. Palantir. Market is opening in 3 minutes. I am personally going into 192.5 pounds here into next week. I'm gonna take a risk reward. Puts are getting crushed at open. Beautiful morning. Fuck, I want Palantir to open at 182. It's opening close lower. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Mouse. Good morning, everyone else coming in. Market is opening in 54 seconds. Let's hit the like button as we come in. We are gapped up open from yesterday. I might shake my leg a lot because I took a 5-hour energy, so sorry about that. You might hear my leg shake today. Good morning, Harry. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, Emma. Good morning, Syed. Opening at POC on SPY. Give me a green candle on Palantir. Come on. Okay, everybody stop messaging on WhatsApp. I gotta. Here we go. Wow. Okay. Okay. I'm in on Palantir for 6.6K to next week. Let's see, QQQ. QQQ trying lower. Tesla flying to 440. Okay, wind direction is a mix that market open 930, 930. Bulls and bears are both fighting. They just made a roof. They just made a floor. CNBC says Dow gains 100 points as strong earnings overshadow. That is the news of the day. IWM at all-time highs. Wind direction showing north trying on SPY. Time is only 9:30. I'll go range graded at the roof. Come on. Fucking Palantir. I'm going in some Friday expiry on Palantir now. Wind direction north showing on SPY 9:35. Bears are trapped that morning. High today as well. The volume is not really there. Barely any volume. Morning cycles are showing that the wind direction is at least north for now into 9:35, and then the rejection coming. So now it's risky. Now 50-50. All right, bulls are getting trapped off of 9:35, and it's not even 9:40. So let's see how the floor does here. Morning cycles. This is what I meant by volume trash. Right? This is what I meant by volume is trash. The sound should be good, folks. 9:30 went higher into 9:35 on Palantir as well. Showing wind direction north for now. We're going to see how individual stocks, you could use the wind direction as well intraday. There is always a HOD. Why is this freaking not working? And an LOD. Bears are still trapped in the algo range, looks like. No confirmation, nothing. 940. Just trying to break out to the roof or something. $9.40 is here in 46 seconds. Right, HOD is being broken into 9.35 for now. 9.40 is here in 1 minute. Right now the bulls are the ones coming in. Time is 9:40. MACD is bullish. We are bullish from 9:30 to 9:40 at the minimum. MACD says as well. LOD, HOD. This is 9:40 now. 9:35, counting is down there. This is 9:40, HOD now. Alright, rejection coming off the roof, 9:40. Let's see how it does. We are above the algo range, right? Things look bullish, but it's morning cycle, so they could trap anybody, right? Bull trap trying. We are at the midpoint. Bulls are not out of the wood. Bears are not out of the wood yet. They're all fighting. 9:40 just created an algo range, looks like to me. With one single candle. We will see how that algo range does. They are trying to test the floor of the algo range. 9:40 rejection, 9:40 bounce in the 1 single minute. Evaluating what to do. Time is 9:40 for 3 more minutes. Bears are trying. Bears are here. But I mean, they keep getting trapped until the low of the 9:30 candle breaks. You cannot say the wind direction is south here. All right, what's going on is they're trying. Bears are trying. Pound here is bull trap trying as well. Time is 9:40, and we are deciding at the midpoint, folks. 9:40 rejected, 9:40 bounced. 9:40 is deciding what to do from 9:40 into 9:45. This is 65, 60-40 bears, right? This is bearish as fuck now. Bearish as fuck. 9:40, floor testing, right? Floor has to break for safety here. The floor has to break for any kind of safety here. Just looking bearish to me. What if it traps all this shit and runs right back up? Pound here looks so bearish to me. That's why, I mean, I might be completely wrong here too. Right at POC, deciding. Holy fuck, these candles are lightning. These candles are lightning. These candles are lightning. 940 algo range broke down and came back up. This is count as, or you can bring the algo range down here, but maybe triple algo range. I don't know what happened yesterday happening right now. Candle is flying right now. All right, they're enticing bulls, they're enticing bears. Bear trap building, trying off of 940. Algo range is being used. I don't know what you trust. This is looking both stuck until real direction comes. Bear trap trying, roof testing, big ass candle. This is still 940. So 940 rejected, 940 bounced, and 940 is up here right now. Everything in one single 5-minute candle. Whatever they're doing, they're about to do it super fucking fast. I have no idea what's about to happen. Whatever they're doing, they're about to do it super fast. And bull trap building like crazy. Sorry, bear trap building like crazy. I have no idea. Looks bearish trap. Now it looks bullish as fuck, but like. This is roof testing. This is all in 940. This is all one single 5-minute candle. 945 is here in 13 seconds. 945 is here in 13 seconds. This is still 940. This is still 940. Oh shit. Oh my god. Alright, roof broke into 945. This is bear trap for now. HOD broke, showing wind direction north still. I have no idea what's about to happen. Blow up or fake out. MACD bullish. 945. Alright, that's turning into a bear trap. I have no idea what. Right? This could be because there's bears from yesterday, or this could be a fake out at the roof. I'll go ranging right now. I have no fucking clue. Big ass red candle coming. This shit could be fake. I have no idea. No confirmation rejection, just from the roof. They just broke the roof. This is one single candle, not even. Yo, dump this shit on Palantir, please. I ain't going front. Alright, I want to see 177 today. I ain't going front. I got a decent amount of fucking size in Palantir now. Fucking blow it. Floor testing. Rejection from the roof. Bull trap. Trying. I don't know. Bull trap trying, but like low key showing not bull trap at the same time on SPY. This shit crazy. Right, I'm about to be back green on Palantir if it breaks the LOD right here. Come on. LOD bouncing on Palantir. 181. 5-4 did not break. Oh my. Bull is coming like crazy. Okay, this is bear trap. Bear trap like nothing. Until who knows when, but the MACD is coming in like that. That shit is Burning everything from yesterday, almost. That move is just unnormal. At least for now, it's showing bullish as fuck. Candle coming in crazy. Candle coming in crazy. I have no fucking clue. They just broke the roof violently in 1 minute again. 1 minute rejection, 1 minute breakout again, right? $9.50 is here in 36 seconds. The market is dangerously swinging crazy fast right now. Yeah, I'm gonna put you on timeout, Venkat, because there's no way you know, I don't know. Things gotta make sense in my head. Holy shit! All right, bull. I can't even call it. Let's just sit out and watch for a little bit, all right? Because we have 140 people here and 43 likes. God bless every one of you. Let's hit the like button, okay? Something crazy going on right now. Right, using the algo range like nothing. Something crazy going on. Right, bull trapping and bear trapping everybody in the right in the middle. God damn. They're showing bullish as hell, right? They broke out of the algo range, rejected. They broke out of the algo range and rejected. I mean, this has to be a bull trap or not. Like, it's scaring out bears like fucking nothing right now on this. Oh my. Or maybe it is bullish for a little bit, you know? I don't fucking know. This thing is crazy. Maybe it is bullish for a little bit. It is hovering 5-minute bullish right now too, so crazy work. Chopping. Staying in the algo range. Palantir, test in the floor. Yes, come on. Break the floor and SPY. Broke the floor and oh my god, let's go. I'm flying. Come on. 177, I want to see it. LOD. Bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap. LOD testing right now. Let's go. I'm going green, please. Come on. Oh my. Oh my. LOD testing. It did not break the floor yet. It broke the floor. It broke the floor. Wind direction is south now. Wind direction is 1 cent. It broke the floor right now. Broke the floor right now. LOD broke. LOD broke. Wind direction south. Wind direction south. Wind direction south. All right. Bulls trapped like crazy. All right. Bears coming. Bears are here. LOD just happened in 5 minutes. Time is 9:50. In 5 minutes, they just bull trapped, right? After they broke the roof, spiked down, broke the roof, spiked down on purpose. Right now, they could bear trap here. We gotta watch out. Wind direction south though, so could go more, could not. I don't know. It's deciding what to do. This is the low of the day now. Wind direction changed in 5 minutes. Slow. This is not good either. Slow. These are slow as fuck. They're trapped off the floor too, people. Right now they are right at the middle. This is really theta burning everything. What is this? Nasty work. 950. Bouncing to 950. Oh my god, it is crazy. Zero DTs too fucking strong and fast. Look at this shit. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 it down, and then they can bounce it in 5 minutes. This is 950. This is crazy. This shit could go to 955 or not, but cycles are showing like this. Market is moving. Oh my god. I'll go range until it goes higher into 955 or something. 955 is here in 25 seconds. It is bear trapping trying. Just roof testing again. Right? I'll go range breaking up again. This is really sickening. They broke the floor and then bounced it within not even 5 minutes. They broke the floor in 5 minutes and they bounced it within 5 minutes. Right? In 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes. 955 is here. They went higher into 955. Holy shit. Oh my god, from the floor. Oh my god, that is crazy. You cannot believe how crazy that is. They didn't even break the roof yet. It has the power to break the roof. They are definitely showing bullish. If they want to go south on this shit, they're going bullish. This is crazy. Retesting the roof 667.83. This is so dangerous. It's not even a bull trap. This is literally a bull trap, bear trap, bull trap, bear trap. Just so it's a trap. Bears are the ones trapped right now. From yesterday close to it, not even right now I'm talking about. Intraday trapped, yesterday trapped on all this. $9.55. I think they're faking out on Palantir at the minimum. I don't know about SPY, but I mean this thing bullish with the market. Unless it's going up again, 186, that would fucking be bad. But I mean it's very close anyway. Look at Tesla. We have 150 people here. Let's hit the like button, folks. If you guys want to see anything if you want to see any individual stocks, type in chat. We will go look at them. IWM is at all-time highs, 251. All right, it reached almost the corn from the bottom of the cone from last week. They are breaking the roof into 955, showing HOD, wind direction north showing, if you can believe that. QQQ. Breaking the roof on that as well. All right, divergence is just cleared at the roof. That is crazy. Bullish showing 668. So that is bulls taking control. There's $1 up from where we were into 955. So in literally 5 minutes they broke the floor. In 5 minutes they broke the roof. Market is moving crazy fast within 5 minutes. All right, now wind direction showing like this. Officially north into 955. I'm going to go into a SPY put right here. Small. It's 666. No confirmation, nothing. Alright, bulls are still trying. This shit is, I want the same. There it is. Oh my god. This is 10 a.m. now. 9:55 is down here. 10 a.m. is up here. Going higher into 10. MACD volume, everything bullish. Getting squeezed on pound tier. IWM at 151.56. Alright, 151, 152 today reached. Might hover here. I don't know. Things super bullish right now, 1.5%. Time is 10 a.m. They're burning IWM shorts too. Like crazy. What the f Who is this? No confirmation, nothing. This is just off 10. High today. Time is still 10 for 2 more minutes. Higher into 10 showing. Time is still 10 for 2 more minutes. Box is being extended higher. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Volume is still bullish. And we're showing Supernova green on IWM, QQQ, SPY. I am small sized on SPY right now, but yes, still they're showing super green. We got some Fed speakers coming live today around 12:20. At 3 p.m. President Trump coming live. Time is now 10:05. This is still no confirmation, nothing. Even if a red candle comes here, this is still 10:05. One single cycle. 2 candles since 10. HOD at 10. Isn't it lovely? All alone. Alright. There might be an algo range here at 10:10 that I did not draw, but I will leave it. Okay. Still bull showing into who knows what. And they're stepping up every minute. 669 we are at now. He burnt the crap out of the bears from yesterday and today. It's at 10:05 at the minimum. That is a big move. 667 to 669 now. IWM is at 252.15. It's actually reaching 252. Time is 11:05. Wow. SPY's up 1% now. 1.6%. QQQ at 605. Bulls coming in thick. Pumping at morning into midday. It's only been 30 minutes. Wild. $669.53. What day is Friday? 17th. Wow, they're actually erasing everybody that went short this week with this shit. Alright, I'm taking a put into Friday right here. Insane. I'm in 671 for Friday now for 3K. Shit is on a rocket boost mode right now. Just went up literally $3. $3 in 10 minutes. Super bullish on SPY. IWM probably helping on this. 252.56. Up 2% for the day. 1.9. IWM carrying like crazy. Holy shit. SPY is now 1.16% for the day. That is nuts. That's pretty nuts. Alright, Palantir is also at the tippy top of the downward trend. Insanity. 670. 670 reached. This shit is crazy. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and they use everybody down here. It's so bullish. That is insane. Wow. 10, 10. 670 actually reached. Can you fucking imagine they did that? What the fuck? They broke the roof, they broke the floor, and then they fucking just ran it. They ran it to space. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, let's go look at the ES real quick. Ran up 30 points on the ES. That is pretty decent. I don't know what happened. What happened to all the lines I drew? But they just literally just disappear by itself and reappear or something. Yeah. All right, let's go into the daily. We are in a channel up since the drop from Friday. Created an algo range, 1110 rejected, 1110 bounced at the roof. Sorry, 1010. There's a lot of bears down here, probably not even just on SPY, on everything. So maybe today they might hover it up here unless they hurt the bulls somehow. Right? They might want people to come back up all the way up top as well and then do something later. So for now, I don't expect any sort of huge rejections unless they do it fast. But let's see. Pound here looking crazy too. Shit is looking crazy. 1 hour coming in bullish. 4 hour also coming in bullish. 1 day squeezing up with the market as well. 184. We're inside the trend, the wedge that we broke down from, and now we're back inside of it for 1-2 days bullish. Right, this shit has to reject into tonight, into tomorrow. God fucking damn. Or is thing gonna go bullish with the market? The market turning bullish again. So neutral position right now. Right, we're at 670, testing the break and broken down trend line. So let's see. Ugh. $10.15 here. The MACD is still bullish on the 5. The 1 minute might be pulling back, but we are at the roof. They might be creating a bull flag. 5 minute is way bullish right now, so just a little bit overbought, even if they pull back until there's a major confirmation, unless there's a major candle breaking. It doesn't break anything. It's still inside contained bull territory at the roof, pivot point trading as well. And they just went lower from 10 to 10.15 or 10 to 10, and it's creating a cycle to confirm to go higher or lower. It's creating a cycle right now. Confirmation is going to come in probably 5 to 10 minutes or so. Looking like 10.15 also created an algo range. 10.15 bounce, 10.15 rejection trying, unless this is fake. The MACD is bearish trying the 1, so they could go down, break the algo range, and pop right back up to it. I'm just going to draw everything right now so we could visually see what's going on. Alright guys, if you guys like what you see, hit the like button. If you are new, hit the subscribe button. What we do on this channel is best analyze the intraday stock market using time confirmation, cyclical analysis, and more, right? To find the wind direction, trend direction, traps. So we do this almost every day, right? Algo range breaking down. This could pop right back up, right? This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 kicking in. Bears are trying, but we are algo range testing. This could break down for 1 or 2 minutes and pop right back up. Or they cycle confirmed lower at 10:15. Time is 10:20 right now. Bears are coming. Palantir is bear trapping still. Showing a channel up. SPY looks like it's also in a channel. I'm gonna draw this conservative as fuck. Still in a bullish channel. This is bull territory. Candles might look bearish, but this is still bullish until anything happens. If you go look around, things are probably in a channel going higher for now as well. Let's see. We have 172 people. Let's get the like button, guys. I am doing my best to draw out what is going on and to figure out what is going on with these traps and the wind direction and the time confirmations as much as we can. These technical analysis could get trapped as well, and these technical analysis most of the times get used to confuse people. So, we are not going off of technical analysis alone, but they are a part of the system. That is a part of what people use to think of stuff. So, let's see. Look, algo range broke down and but right back in. So literally, I deducted that 2 minutes ago, right? 3 minutes ago for now. So we have no idea what's about to happen, but we know they did go lower from 10 to 10:20, 10 minutes, and then 10:20 is bouncing like horse crap into who knows when. 1020 to 1025, right? Someone said insane bounce right there, and that's literally what I mean. Back in the day, I'd be like, why the fuck did it bounce right here, right then? And it's just weird as fuck, right? But if you literally just look at what happened with the algo range, everything makes sense. It's just crazy after the fact, but like if you just practice enough, you can see it live, and you're just sitting there and you're like, that's a crazy ass bounce, but like it literally makes sense if you have certain things leveled in line. This is literally every day, you know what I mean? How many algo ranges did we see yesterday, right? How many algo ranges did we see the day before that, right? And they're so different. Remember yesterday there was a triple algo range, right? The day before that there was like 14 algo ranges, right? And like 3 weeks ago there was like two algo ranges, right? Every day is different. Every day is different, and they just used all these different levels and supports to create supports and resistances where they need to. Supercomputers are almost in control. This is this is cycle creating, something bigger cycle creating. Bear trapping everybody in the 3/3 for now, 0 DTUIs, and they're figuring out what to do. How do you validate the movement as algorithmic? I mean, you just literally look at time and cycle confirmation, and you self-analyze, and you can just see. This shit is horrendous on Palantir. Going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. 1025 this is. Look at this shit on Palantir. Alright, bull trap on Palantir. Look at this shit on Palantir. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Come on. Bring it back, Tatiana, please. Market trying to fly. That's the problem. Time is now 10:25 and 10:20 bounce to 10:25. Horse pooping almost. I mean, this is to literally negate the move that happened, and they're just now resetting, right? And now they're deciding what to do from here to now, 10:30. Right, this is the midpoint of the drop, 10:10 to 10:20, 10:25 is that. This absolutely makes sense. Right, this is just what it is. Where are we right now? 0.618, 0.5 Fibonacci. That shit's not a coincidence, folks. Alright, and the market loves numbers. The market loves Fibonacci's for a reason. Right, the market is a probability game. The faster you understand that, the faster you come to an understanding of that, the better time you will have. Palantir, bull trapping, market fucking flying. I don't know. Alright, now this is bullish showing. Roof is testing. Roof, HOD hope testing, right? HOD hope testing, dot, dot, dot. We'll see what happens with the algo range. So, right. If this shit rejects, guys, you guys, 40 of you guys better like the like button, okay? Rejection coming on. Palantir. Bulls are trapped. Right? At least 40 of you guys better hit the like button, alright? If we go to like 7 or some shit, alright? Actually, matter of fact, why don't you guys hit the like button now, please, everybody? I love you guys. We have 44 likes. Come on. We have 173 people here. Oh, now we have 73 likes, 75. Thank you very, very much. All right, 75. All right, let's like the button. It's only been 1 hour since the market opened so that we could get the YouTube algorithm going. There's a lot of Fed speakers coming out around 12, 11, and then President Trump at 3. Let's see how that does. Alright, there's some FBI live stream with the president at 3 p.m. What is it about? I have no idea. I have no idea. If somebody could figure out, that would be dope, but yeah, some FBI live stream. Time is 10:25. There's barely any confirmation here. If it breaks the low of the 10:20 here, then you have major confirmation, but until then, it's nothing. This is confirmation almost. I'm not going to write it confirmation, but major support right here. Until the low of that breaks. Alright, candles are looking atrocious for both bears anyway, but you know, we're just gonna leave it marked in case there could be a spike candle or something. Right, until the low of that candle breaks, they're gonna most likely bear trap everybody. Right, this is still HOD hope testing until the high of the 10:10 candle, which is 10:10 a.m. breaks. The bulls are not out of the woods. Right, out of the woods to go higher than 670.33. Time is 10:30. Right, it just changed to the first minute of the 10:30 candle. The MACD is not bearish. It's just it was overbought and now it's pulling back slightly. That's all it is. Right, candles are not stacking. This is one single candle below the 5-minute trend line up that we were in. Okay, we are just right at the trend line, the bottom of it. Are the bears growing here? I have no idea. Right, the bears are trying with the candles, but these are absolutely tiny. These are absolutely small. They could be bear trapped easily. They could go down slowly, sure, but I mean, they could be bear trapped easily. That's all I'm going to say. Let's see. The bulls are super showing. They're creating an algo range on Palantir here. 1025 rejection, 1025 bounce to. You know it's an algo range when it's on the same single 5-minute candle. Bears are coming on SPY. This is manipulation and patience at its finest. Right? They're just testing. Bears are trying. If the low of the 669.12 breaks here, that's confirmation. Until then, it's nothing. They can make a confirmation and bounce it to. Be aware that just because I say confirmation does not mean it's a confirmation. It just means confirmation, short period, short cycle. Hypothetically speaking, they are doing deduction-wise smart money deductions. I'm not saying anything about a market's going to go lower and higher, blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying certain things mark certain things, right? If that breaks and the candles stack and the MACD starts stacking and the volume starts stacking, then you could be like, oh, but like, you have to understand they could fake that out and do whatever. That could turn into accumulation to go higher again if they're really nasty. Palantir already bouncing, so algo range playing, nasty stuff happening. On Palantir. Yo, Tesla flying to 440. Wow. Ten 30. Go look at QQQ. Let's go QQQ. Why is it doing that? Major gap up on the Qs as well. Major gap up on the Qs as well. Golly. The VIX making a flag gap down today. IWM 251. Broke out at 252 and then came back to last week's trend line hovering. Ay, ay, ay. $10.30. Bounced 10.30. Rejecting, creating an algo range. Or it could be faking out a rejection here. Right, until the low of the 10.29 breaks, you can't really say the bears are here. And even if they break that, until the low of the 10.18 breaks, you can't really say the bears are in control here. The bears are getting crushed right now. So, right, even though red candles are showing, you have to understand that if they do not break 60-cent ranges, they just do not have power. They're being contained. Where? In a box. Until when? Who the f knows? But they did the same thing yesterday, right? They were in a box for hours and hours, and then until 3:25, they started breaking the box to the lower, and then in 1 minute it broke down like $4, $5, right? So it was holding it like crazy. Alright, maybe we could draw a purple box here to understand that this is gridlocked for now. We will do that just like yesterday. Purple box is being drawn, so we understand what is going on. They're trying to go lower, but I mean, purple box, right? Let's see. There's art trying to go to the bottom of the purple box, but until they do, and until they broke it, they did not. Time is 10:35. Candles are coming down, bouncing up, coming down, bouncing up, but it has to break this level. If that level breaks and the box breaks down, then we have some sort of chance to 667. 10:35. Something crazy going on Palantir as well. I don't know. I'm hoping. Let's break the purple box a little bit. Come on. Continuously bouncing at the bottom of the box. $669. Pound here today.
Bullish squeeze with the market.
This is boring almost. Alright, so either 1020 breaks or 1025 breaks, signifying a trend confirmation. Bears are coming right now. This is bearish. If that low breaks at 1020, it signifies that we are in a 3/3 going lower. 669.17, 669.19, 2 cents. God damn, Palantir. Squeezing the hell trying, man. This shit. 2.2% green today. At the top of the flag. Alright, bears are here. Bears are pushing lower trying. Time is 10:40. Cycle confirmed to go lower. Alright. Now we have some sort of chance to VWAP here. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 kicking in. Things are theta burnt and slow as fuck though, so the MACD being stopped. 1 minute MACD. Uh, if the purple box breaks down and the candle closes consecutively 1 minute or 5 minute, then confirmation. Until then, all jokes. Palantir rejection trying. This is also SPY dangerous, but rejection trying. Candle just closed beneath the purple box. Let's see. Time is 10:40. Bears are showing face. Weak as hell, but super bullish so far. Cannot drop. IWM, slight pullback, and market is still flying. 251.40. Time is 10:40. Okay, and we broke down the 5 minute trend line that we said earlier.
Very, very sneakily. This is mixed. This is fit. I don't know. I can't call this bearish at all. This is candle didn't close below 1 minute the box yet. This is still deciding whether to close or not. Beneath. Alright, this is definitely the 3/3 though. Looking more bearish than not. Very slow. Since 10:25, broke 10:20. Bouncing every goddamn minute. Bouncing every goddamn minute. It's like futures going low. Dangerous, dangerous. Damn, my 0 DTE. Can't even get anything out of this shit. What the 10:45. Stair stepping somewhere. Man, I need VWAP. That's what I need. I need VWAP. 666, 667, honestly. I don't want to jinx myself, but like, holy shit, that's what I need. I go front. Time is 10:50 and 2 minutes. 3 minutes. 5 minute bearish, right? We lost the trend line and they're just doing this shit slow. Consecutive candles. Candle switches in 30 seconds. Right, the MACD could be neutralized here or not. The 5 minute candle not closing down and closing right on it. What the f? Man. Scary. Scary. They're about to trap one side. Bears are trapped. Bulls are trapped. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but they're about to trap one side into somewhere. 10, 15 minutes later. 5 minutes later, maybe. There's a lot of bears here. There's a lot of bulls here, too. So they either hurt the bulls or they either hurt the bears. Right here. Could hover inside the purple box for quite a while, or we could go back down. I don't know. Market showing that is deciding before it happens right now. Should we do a poll? All right, we're gonna do a community poll, guys. If you guys think we're gonna reject and go below the purple box, say below. If you think we're gonna go stay inside the purple box, say the purple box. All right. We're doing a poll right now. Community poll is being done. Everybody vote. We are all right. Purple box or below. Purple box or below. Everybody vote right now. Right here, right now, before it happens. Okay. Everybody is voting. 3 people voted purple box inside, and then 5 people voted below. Right? Mike says below. Manuel says 668 going. Below. Octagon says below. Harry says below purple box. Atif says purple box. Lou says below. Seven-Eleven says below. Sam says down. Sam says up. John says below. 8 people voting below. 3 people voting stay inside the box in the WhatsApp group. Mixed as hell. It looks like 50-50 unless we're more saying below right now. Maybe more people saying a little bit below than above, but still 60-40-ish. Alright, we're about to find out in 30 minutes or an hour, right? We about to either stay in here like yesterday, or we about to drop below. And this was a fake out breakdown and then come right back up and then test and go back down or something. Time is 10:50. Alright, we did the pull at 10:45. Time is 10:50. Bears are coming strong off this candle. The 5-minute has to close. I'm telling you, the 5-minute has to close down like that. And then if it does close in a minute and a half, that's how you know. But I mean, the shit is not closing below. So it has to close, and the candles have to be consecutive here in 2 minutes, or in 1 minute and 30 seconds, basically. Or everything's fake. Or another big ass bear trap coming low key. There's so many fucking bears here. So. Right, some are saying, right, it's building liquidity to go higher, they think. So, yeah, we'll see. Time is 10:50. This is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth on SPY. In 50 seconds, this candle closes. All right, we're about to find out what the real direction is in 5 minutes or less, probably. 5 to 15. It's fighting for its dear life. Whether to close below it, whether to close right on it, whether to go back above it. Bears are trying, looks like. I have no idea. Bears are trying right now. This shit looks so bearish trap, bro. I don't know. I'm hoping it goes to VWAP right here, right now, but I ain't gonna lie, shit looks bear trap classic. It looks bear trap classic. Alright, now we're below the purple box. Let's see if it does anything. Candles are coming in consecutive on the 1, but tiny, tiny. Tiny, tiny. So the 5 needs to be consecutive and big, but the 5-minute needs to bust down. Tatiana, right? The MACD turning bearish, but they need to break this shit down hard. Alright, there's a gap here on Palantir. Fuck. This is weak. It needs to be within minutes. Come on. Let's go. Holy fuck, actually. Let's go. Let's go. Actually. poop this shit down into tomorrow. So slow. Is this on purpose? I have no idea. This is futures straight up. Super slow down. 40 minutes. Could bounce any minute. We have no, I mean, the thing literally going down and then popping, popping, going down. So I have no idea. Any single one of these bounces could be real. Any single one of these could be continuously faked out. MACD volume is super terrible to call anything as well. 5-minute bearish. That's the big sign though. 1 minute neutral almost. Being neutralized right now. So I guess 50-50 almost. Or 60-40 or whatever you want to call it. There's a lot of bears here. It could 0 DT, burn him and do something too. It could bounce here and decide to do something. Not a lot of strong direction right now. There was strong direction from here to here. I don't know about right now. Market deciding. Cycle is being created off of 1050. Algo range perfectly being used on pounds here. I was almost about to say QQQ. Wow, pounds here. So as slow on SPY. $1 in the last hour. That rhymes. $1 in the last hour. 668, 65, 670. 1055. 1050 created an algo range. Time is 1055. Creating support and resistances at 8. Random spot, bottom of the flag to decide what to do. We haven't gotten much from the pool. Palantir being contained. Until she roar, baby girls. But Palantir being contained until she roars. Roar! Please roar! God damn Palantir. Squeeze crazy all day. Roar, please. $2 roar. God damn. The market has to pull back for that though. Holy. God damn. So many bulls on pounds here now. I don't know. Oh my god, please. Trap it all. It's time to get on my knees and start begging. uh what is this on SPY? What is this on SPY? Oh my god. Bear temptation candles.
There's so many bears here. We're not even going. Are there a lot of bears here? Are there a lot of bulls here? Are there a lot of everything here? Man, decision moment. They slid lower, they slid lower, they slid lower on purpose, and then decision moment. A dollar range. Every candle bouncing. I can't. Every single candle bouncing and going lower, bouncing and going lower, bouncing and going. Now we're actually bouncing. You know what I mean? Trying, but like, what the are we doing? This is actually futures overnight. Every single, every single couple of 6 minutes, 5 minutes. Stupid candle coming, slowing down everything. Data burning. Right, time wasting. IWM at 250.98. Yeah, stupid candles coming. Slowing down everything. Making it 10 times more dangerous. More time, more people for more people for them to, more hopers and more everything. Just waiting to calculate what to do. $182.5 on pound T. Time is 11. All right, 5-minute bounce. Bear trap trying for now. 5 minutes. MACD coming bullish trying. We are now inside the purple box. After all that, we are now. All right, testing or something, right? Maybe a bounce too. Good, maybe a good bounce. Risky as I ain't gonna lie, not a good bounce. No confirmation until it breaks 1055. But like, yeah, this shit is making both sides hope on everything. Making bulls hoping it's come back, making bears hope it's gonna keep going, and not really going that much, and it's just wasting time. It's a test of patience still. Risky as hell, both sides, but I mean, I don't know. I think we gotta wait a little bit. Cycles are unforgivingly tight. Rejection, bearish trying. If the low of the 1055 breaks here, VWAP coming. If the low of the 1055 breaks, I'm gonna mute up for a couple of minutes. Strong bounce from 10:55 to 11 showing. MACD coming. Time is 11:05. Oh, hell no. In 31 seconds. IWM slight pulling back on all this shit. During all this shit. Yes! Palantieri. Yes! Yes! Go break it. Come on, baby. Bullish MACD being used to go lower, trying. Please, baby. Why aren't you fucking moving? Palantir fucking stuck. Ah. Alright, 11 dude, I'm telling you, this is futures waving down, right? Going down tiny, going down tiny. I imagine going down tiny and then bounce again, but this shit is future stuff. Nasty work. Nasty work. What the fuck is this? Every time this happens, I say it's future stuff going on, right? And this is what I mean. Probably somewhere down here now. 663, 668.22, most likely on spike. I expect that 11:05. IWM dropping. I told you IWM slow dropping throughout all this shit, right? When market is literally showing bullish and holding, and market going slowly lower, slowly lower. QQQ barely moving. SPY barely moving, and IWM is the only thing going. IWM's the only fucking thing going. Like, that is fucking brain dead. Alright, SPY going with IWM, but you know what? QQQ holding strong right now. Go look at the Qs. IWM's the only thing moving right now. That's the crazy part. That thing dropped 25 cents. It's the only reason why market doing this shit from 11 to 11:05. Go look at the charts. The charts never lie. The charts never lie. SPY is only doing this tiny ass pullback because of IWM right now. Everything is today up to IWM. Today is Russell day. All-time highs on the Russell. So it's not good that small caps are getting all-time highs and QQQ is fucking weak. Like, that means small caps leading the market. At late cycles, that's not really weird. I mean, that's not really a good sign. That's sign that the market is kind of losing its toes, but also showing bullish at the same time. Using IWM. I mean, IWM still all-time highs, but you get what I'm saying. They could use things, and they have been to pop it and drop it. So this shit bouncing like crazy every single time. 182.50 today. Cannot get over this level. Let's go look at this bigger picture. Yeah, I'm in a fucking battle zone. This is where I was stuck last time too. I got at 183 something and I was stuck at 182 fucking some shit and I was waiting and waiting and it did this pop and dropped it. So I am fucking stuck today. Palantieri.
The Russell leading today. Everything the Russell doing, market almost following. Annoying as hell. But it's organized at least. Russell bounced for now at 11:05 2 minutes ago. Market bounced 2 minutes ago at 11:05. Damn, I should have taken Tesla at 440. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. God is good all the time. Alright, let's get that in chat, folks. God is good all the time. God bless every one of you guys. Hit the like button, please. Thank you all for being here. God is good all the time. Things are slow coming back on Palantir for me. Man, I want VWAP so bad. 66780. God bless this country. I want to go eat my. I want to go get my peanut butter and sandwich that I got from Wawa in the morning today. What the fuck is it? I gotta look at the market though. Come on, VWAP. Almost. It's been so goddamn long. It's been so goddamn long. What is this? Slowing down, going outside, trying, showing. MACD is being sneaky. If this thing hits VWAP, I'm gonna hope on 666. Not gonna lie. Oh man, I'm gonna be brutally honest. If this shit passes VWAP, I don't know what the hell Palantir on. Think bouncing, market going lower. Oh my god, look at that candle on Palantir. Oh my god, please. Yes! Please, 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 please. I'm sitting here, please, on my knees. Please, market, please. Cross VWAP. Please. Please, 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 please. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, please. Come on. We are right at VWAP. 668.13. Oh my god. Please drop Palantir LOD. Come on. Please, 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 please. Come on. Oh my god, please. Saved! Saved by the bell! Come on. Yeah! Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, now I'm hoping. Fucking 2 more big ass candle on SPY. Come on, Palantir! Come on! Drop this shit today, come on! Below 180, please. Oh my god, please. Time is 11:15. Oh my. Come on. Come on. Palantiri, Palantiri. Alex Carp, sir. Come on. My god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Come on. All my lottos came back from Palantir into Friday. Come on. 2.2% to 1.4. Consecutive candle on the 5. Market waiting. Bears are still here. Candle coming in like a waterfall from the top. Bears are still here. 5 minutes still bearish. Bears are here. Yo, we're flushing, bro. Flushing. Oh my god.
I'm playing the long game. I'm playing the long game. Look at that. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. What did I say? I said they're taking their sweet ass time going lower slowly, right? So that people don't notice what's going on. Look what happened. Oh my god. Make it or break it. This should expedite it and now it's gonna bounce big or it's about to expedite here big. Make it or break it right here. God damn. Should we do a poll, guys? Alright. We're doing a poll. Everyone vote. If you think there's a massive bounce, type massive bounce. If you think expedite, type expedite. Six people voted expedite and no one voted massive bounce. Wow. Okay, so what the there's no way. Oh my. Alright. Bass says massive bounce. Octagon says expedite. We have 7 people voting expedite, 0 people voting bounce in the WhatsApp group. That is kind of scary. QQQ pulling back. VIX going a little bit back up on this. IWM pulling back slowly today. Time is 11:20. We are in the 3/3. Candles are going lower, but the thing could bounce at some point because we are in the 3/3. No bounce yet. 667.70. Pound here bouncing off the floor. 11:20 bounced. 11:20 up here. Man, what is this on pound here? Come on. The thing is, at any moment, one of these green candles could turn massive, so that's the most dangerous part of moves like this. At any moment, they could turn it up like nothing. You know what I mean? Like nobody knows which bounce is fake and which bounce is real because every single time, every single 5 minutes, they're bouncing and they're rejecting, so no one knows. Right? There's bulls trying, there's bears leaving, there's bears trying, there's bear not winning that much, bulls burning. Like this shit's a fucking shit show basically since 10:10. We've been chopping lower.
Pretty nuts if you ask me. $11.25. Now I'll go range trade at 11.20. This is sick stuff. It's a mental game to tire most out, to trick most out. Slow as hell. I make most want most. Right, 8 people voted expedite, and clearly they didn't expedite it. They did the exact opposite. Right, 8 people voted expedite, and they clearly did the exact fucking opposite. They fucking slowed that thing down again. So unbelievable work, but believable work using the algo range. Using the algo range 1120, 1120. Don't forget that, right? The bulls are still not out of the woods. This is cycle creating, cycle deciding. The MACD volume is barely bullish. This is just tricking out both sides until something happens here. That's what it really is. 1120 created an algo range here too. Crap plane. This is sickening. All right, I need to drink the rest of my 5-hour energy because the market is testing me. This is the reason why I got 5-hour energy. Oh God. Oh God. Sorry. Oh my God. I just drank that through my airways. Oh Lord. Sorry. Oh my God. Cycle bounce trying, but weak. Every single bounce was fake down lower. This is pretty insane. Okay, now something happening. Now it's 11:30. Cycle did bounce to go higher into 11:30 at the minimum. All right, 11:30 is here for 4 more minutes. This could be faked out too. I don't know. There's a gap here in pound. There's something different going on. Right now, something different going on. We might be stuck at VWAP for a little bit. Right, until they break out 669. Until they break out of this range, I'm going to call this a range as well. A little purple box we're playing with down here. And we use this purple box, so we'll move this to somewhere right here. Right, which is being used right now. Until we break out of this range, we are inside of a range. Right. This is the best way to practice for, people that haven't practiced how to see what a range is, how to see if a range is breaking down or faking down or not. Right. The biggest sign is what? I said the 5-minute candle, right? Closing itself above or below. So faking out here for quite a while. I'm gonna draw this box here as well. Until we break out of the range, we are inside of a range on Palantir as well. Insanely ass trading. Bears coming. Bottom of the box testing. Faking out maybe to go lower. Oh my god, look at that entire move negated now. Jesus Christ. This is the test. Breakout point. Bearish. I don't even need to draw. I'm going to draw the line. What line is this? The breakout point. And it's just what I just typed. I just typed B and it said 11:30 is bouncing. It did not close beneath the purple box completely yet. Cycle is being extended lower to 11:30. 11:35 is here in 2 minutes. Alright, this could fake out below as well and hold inside the purple box, or we drop below the purple box. This is the breakout point from earlier in the day. Okay, bulls are in danger into Friday, looks like. Oh, come on, Palantir. Fucking just drop fucking $4 right now. Holy fuck me. Okay, I'm out of SPY. 0 DT. Fuck me. Fucking took forever. My god, finally. Oh my lord, my SPY is in nice. Palantir LOD testing. Holy fuck, 11:33, 11:35. Alright, purple box broke down. LOD testing. Palantir, fucking go, please. 1 minute candle gapping down 3. This is fucking insane. 1, 2, 2 gaps down on the 1. Palantir. Go break 180, please. Holy fuck, Palantir, please. I'm up fucking nuts. Please go. I'd be up fucking nuts. 180 minus today. 177 on Palantir, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go red Palantir, please. $1.50 more cents. LOD coming on SPY. I'm still in SPY. Expiring Friday. Oh my god. $11.35. Alright, I'm out of Friday expiry. Fuck this shit. 666 out. Fuck this shit. 6665. I'm still in Palantir massive right now. Fuck this shit. Wow, come on. 664 this bitch. Palantir go to 177. Oh my god, from 670 to 666. Oh my god. Come on! LOD on Palantir! Palantir! Palantiri! Come on. LOD. 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 Palantiri. Fuck. Dude, I'm... Let's go! Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Come on. Oh my god, on SPY. Oh my god. Market melting down. LOD coming. LOD. LOD breaking. LOD broke. LOD broke. LOD broke. LOD broke. Low of the day broke. 1140. Wind direction just changed. Now this is bear territory. They bull trapped everybody. They bull trapped everybody. At the top. Oh my god. Oh my god. 664 actually. Come on.
You guys are about to you guys are gonna hear me scream if we go to 670 676. Okay, so just mute me. I'm telling you right now. If we pass 17, sorry, if we pass 176, I'm gonna start screaming. So just mute me if you see it at 178 ish. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I'm kidding. uh, someone said at 12:10. Speaker coming live. My 190 on Palantir up fucking hefty. I have 190 Palantir into next week. It's so fucking high up. Come on. Come on. Don't bounce tonight or tomorrow. Come on. Yo, look at the Palantir setup. Oh my god. Go on. Fake this shit down into today. Cannot be. Alright, I'm being fucking greedy. I'm being a greedy bastard. 11:35 bounce to 11:40. 11:40 LOD on SPY. Alright, until the low of the 11:37 candle breaks, all bears and shorts are in danger on SPY and QQQ. Greedy bastard on Palantir. Greedy, come on. Give me $4 on Palantir. I'll fucking scream my lungs off. JK, JK. Yeah, give me 179. God did, please. 177 by tomorrow. Tomorrow is when? Thursday. It's plausible. God damn, they bull trapped crazy today, did they not, folks? Huh? Yo, guys, hit the like button, please. Every one of you guys hit the like button. Who who loved the deductions that I gave out, right? Who loved the call outs that I gave out? I called out the range breaking down. I called out the range breaking down, right? I literally called out that they're doing future shit, right? That they're going down, lower, bounce, lower, bounce, lower, bounce, lower, bounce, lower, bounce, lower, bounce, so that what nobody figures it out. And at the end, just like yesterday, just like Friday, they when nobody expects it, right? What the did I say? It's so fucking good. I am on fire. Palantir, I'm sorry. God damn, I'm so good. Pooping tonight. Market about to poop tonight. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm up fucking crazy this weekend month. I'm having one of the best fucking trade weeks in the months of my life. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm up 30% this week on my big account. Oh my god. Oh, God fucking did. Holy fuck. I can't even fucking begin to describe how thankful I am to whatever the fuck going on. Because something different now. Holy fuck. Oh my god. It's not even fucking. I'm telling you, something different going on with me mentally. Like I'm on point every fucking night, every fucking day. I'm fucking crazy thinking about the market. Like I'm so fucking on fire. It's crazy. Oh my god. I'm still in everything on Palantir. Oh my lord. Spy's still going. Fucking crazy. All puts from the morning relieved like crazy. This is midday, and they're pooping on everybody. And I said yesterday, in 1 to 2 days, market about to do a poopity doopity, and we're doing a poopity doopity midday. Oh my god. Oh my god. Time is 11:45, and they're going. Alright, I'm leaving some of my Palantir now. This is fucking crazy greedy now. I ain't gonna lie. Wow. I was getting squeezed into the morning too, but what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? Oh my god, that was great. Yeah, there's a lot of fake furus in chat, guys. I am not okay with, people being very, very dangerous with others. So, we're not gonna have any. Hey, I know. You know what I mean? So please. Oh my lord, guys, let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button. God bless every one of us here. Let's hit the like button, please, Palantiri! 179. Oh my god. Oh my god! Come on. Oh my god. What is this vertical drop going on right now? On Palantir. Oh my god. Still bearish market. You want to go to like 664 maybe. Insane. Wow, they're going 664 right now. Holy fucking shit. I am filled on SPX. Scalped. 1 minute scalp done. Oh my fucking god. 10% real fucking quick. Wow, 6-6. Holy fucking shit. Bears are fucking strong. I'm not chasing that anymore. Fuck that. Party mode. Insanity. Oh my god, 178 really fucking coming, I think. This shit making me hope like crazy now. Wow. 42% up on my 0 DT Palantir into Friday. I'm leaving it all right now. Still in for next week. God did. Bears are stronger. Bulls are fucking done. Bulls are hibernating. Alright, Bulls hibernation. Bulls are fucking done. This is it. Done. 179. Done Palantir. This is the real move. This is done. This is Bulls are done. I don't know what to tell you. They're done. Into Friday. They're done. I called out Bulls in danger in the WhatsApp group 40 minutes ago, right? And they're fucking done. And this is done. Done deal. They're going lower. So 660, 172 by tomorrow, probably. They're probably going to go stop at the J-Power candle. Most likely, J-Power candle. I'm not going to lie, this shit is crazy bearish. Our weekly about to turn red if they really do. Are you kidding me? They went from 670 to 664 and the VIX spiked, and I told you the VIX is continuously spiked, and these people are continuously saying the VIX isn't right. So 664 touch, that could be fucking it. I don't know. 664 touch right now, right here, right now. Crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking crazy. Insanity. This is insane. Oh my god. Nah, that's crazy. J-Pod candle to no, fuck that. I'm not deleting that. Ah. Oh my god, it's a bear party. Bear party. Fucking Palantir, look at this shit on the daily. Oh my fuck. This thing just started. There's 1 minute gaps, but god damn. I want to go get my peanut butter and sandwich now. Alright, they went down hella low. There could be a little bounce here. I'm expecting it anyway. Oh my lord. Best week, I'm not gonna lie. Great yesterday, great day before, great day today. You can't even fucking lie. This is one of the best fucking moments. Like, the people that's been watching my live stream, I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the best moments if you've been watching me for quite a while, because I've been getting it right on the daily, like crazy, like fucking crazy. Calling everything out live, like almost crazy. Cannot be more perfect with these deductions. I ain't going front. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to ego dump right now, but like you cannot lie, it's actually crazy. Oh my god. Right? Almost everything unexpected too. Fucking nuts. Almost everything unexpected. Balancing 1150 LOD 5 minutes. That is godly on Palantir. That was a test of my experience as well and fucking patience. Holy fuck. On Palantir. Oh my god, dude. They've been doing this shit last week, right? Yo, you don't understand the patience. Oh my god. You don't understand the patience and the shit I do live, man. Look at this shit. Look at Palantir perfectly marked at everything. Everything live. 950, I'll go range 10. I'll go range 1010. I'll go range 1025. I'll go range 1035. I'll 1040. You know what I'm saying? You I can't fucking it's just there's like 1, 2, and 3 algo ranges, but you can't I'm on some different. Let's go look at SPX now. Yes. What are we doing on the ES right now? And this is what we did today on the ES. They destroyed everybody. This is the most nastiest shit ever. Alright, now we're about to be below the pink line into tomorrow or something. Most likely. Or we chop here for a little bit. And then decide what to do. That's the fucking craziest thing ever. We're sending that in the group chat for the history books. Because that is crazy. That is crazy work. What? 50 points on ES, no joke. 50 points on ES, no joke. $50 points. Crazy. MACD coming bullish.
Time is 12. They're doing a bounce off of 1150 for now. 1150 is the floor. Wind direction is north or neutral from 1150 until the cycle confirmation says, hey, we're about to break the floor, or hey, we broke the floor. Until it happens, it has not happened. Oh, God did, folks. These are lines drawn from Monday. That's the crazy part. These pink lines are lines that I drew on Monday, right? And it's being used now, right? And I literally said Monday is probably a setup into the rest of the week. And look, it is a setup. Market loves setups. This is everything that I've been working so hard for, everything that I've been, practicing so hard for is coming to light now because honestly, that's what I believe. And I've been believing and believing and believing. And the first couple of months, first couple of times, it really was like, it's not working, but like shit is really working. I can't believe it so much, right? The system that I developed for myself mechanically and the way I do things is just so fucking golden. I keep ego dumping on myself, but like, I'm serious. It took a while. It took a fucking long time to get any sort of like inclination of knowing what the fuck I'm doing, but like a lot of the things that I draw out now, a lot of the things that I do now, a lot of the things that I have as golden rules now actually come in saving my life. When I think I'm wrong, the most pivotal point, it comes through and it fucking saves me like crazy, or like I'm right, and I don't, I don't know, something different from the way it was. It took so damn long though. I ain't gonna lie, it took so damn long. But it is. I mean, sometimes they do unusual shit, and you personally get confused too. But I literally believe that something is different, and I can get a lot of this shit right than not. My market trying to bounce 1150 and 12. That is a really bad statement to have too. Mentality to have too. But I'm just saying, shit, shit. Time is 12:01. 12. It was about 2 years ago when when I was trying to convince myself, and then when I was saying, hey, like I gotta look at crypto in the middle of the night, in the middle of whatever in futures, like it would just operate on 5 minute increments, and I was like, this is so weird, this is so blah blah blah, but like I literally sat there and cried and researched and compared to what I was doing on like intraday market, and everything clicked, and I was like, yo, this is insane, like I feel like a newborn person, you know what I mean? Because like you just figure out things you never knew before, and like the only way you learn things you didn't know before is if you just break yourself down and just reset yourself as a person, and like that takes months, that takes forever, and you don't want to, because like that's how I was, and I was like, oh, I know what I know is right, but like honestly, what I didn't know, what I knew wasn't right, and what I literally thought other people, like other people streaming on YouTube, and like I was like, oh, this person kind of knows what he's saying. When I literally sat there and listened, he was just literally lying, and like I literally sat there and I was like, yo, comparing the things I do is actually like, this is serious scientific, like trading is serious. I can't even begin to like explain how. Oh my god, man. Like, I'm so grateful, honestly. Because I was so lost before. Just literally candle trading. Like, fuck that. Candle trades. This shit is all emotional. Trading is more than. It's emotional. It's logical. It's all about your thoughts, right? It's all about human psychology. And this is why price levels don't work. This is why indicators don't work by itself. Right? Oversold, bouncing for now. Gaps here, gaps here. But yeah, insane. Palantir gapping like crazy now. 1 minute gap, 1 minute gap everywhere. $12.05. We bounced for it. 15 minutes. 11:05, 11:55, 12, 12:05. So 5, 10, 15 minutes. Chuck, if you keep... Okay, I'm gonna just block you, bro. 24 hours, sorry. Let's focus. Time is 12:04. MACD bullish. Cycle being created. Channel being created. Trend line being created. Let's go look at IWM. QQQ. Bunch of other things. 1 minute gap on IWM. IWM. 1 minute gap. Volatility index. Turning green for the day. Alright, all stocks are red. Everything's red for the day now. It's a bull trap day almost. Or it is a bull trap day. Things were green and then they turned red out of nowhere. Things are red. Bulls are trapped. They're going lower into tomorrow maybe. Looks like 1 minute gaps filled. I don't know why I drew this 1 minute gap. There's no gaps here anymore. Weird. Damn, my Palantir going nuts. Time is 12:10. Algo range created at 12:05 at the floor. There was a gap here and Palantir and a gap filled as well. Market is algo ranging at the floor. Bulls are coming in on SPY. Wind direction is north or neutral since 1150 on SPY. MACD is bullish on the 1. The 5-minute bearish is pulling back on this move. Floor of 1150 is holding, so the bears are trapped. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 trying north. Right, this huge cycle turning into this 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and then bounce tiny trying. Alright, this thing could go higher, but for now we will draw it like this because it is this. Alright, until something has changed, nothing has changed, meaning it could reject here, it could go higher. No confirmation, nothing. This was a confirmation higher, but there's an algo range here, so it's stuck. I am starving, guys. I want to go get my peanut butter and sandwich. I love you all. Right, please hit the like button if you have not already. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all having a great day, doing good emotionally, I mean. And if you are a new watcher, hit the subscribe button. We do this every single day. Live market analysis using wind direction, trend direction, cyclical analysis, fundamental analysis, technical analysis, and more. Overall market analysis, market index analysis to find the real direction, trend direction, and the traps. So I'm telling you folks, it's the same shit every day. Mechanical, systematic shit. You just gotta have confidence in the deductions and do them logically with no hope, no speculations, no assumptions, only logic-based deductions. Then life is good all the time. Okay? This is the roaring 20s. It's just the 2020s, all right? This is not the 1920s. This is the 2020s. Those that do not learn the power of deductions will get got. Those who learn the power of deductions, learn the power of the individual self and the individual mind, will become a man and a woman that learns the power of themselves at the end of the day. That's the reality that I provide. That's the reason why my group chat is called Reality Market. That's why I don't stand for a lot of horse or BS. So, or a lot of biases. So you understand that's the type of thing that I promote, and that's the type of thing that I do here. We are barcoding at the floor in Palantir. But God bless every one of you. Let's hit the likes. Thank you very, very much. We are about to pass 120. I want to try to get to 160 again. That was amazing yesterday. A lot of you guys have hit like the button yesterday because it was great yesterday, and the thing went to 155, 165. So God bless every one of you guys that I've hit the button. Every single one of you guys that literally hit the button yesterday, because we had like 180, 200 people yesterday, right? And then, every one of you guys have hit the button. That's the only reason why the thing went up so much. So thank you so much. I really mean it. Algo range created. Algo range created. We already know what algo ranges are. So let's watch and see what happens. There's a triple algo range, right? We're just going to leave the middle one with no price, but we'll see. This is a 50-point midpoint, almost 75 point right in the middle. Bears are still strong as hell on Palantir. MACD bullish dying, going bearish. This thing, if it breaks the 1150 low, but I mean, it could do it in 40 minutes, it could do it later, it could not do it. So until it does it, it has not. We have Fed live speakers coming out in 20 minutes or so. So let's tune into that now. Market is hawkish. Today, October 15th, on Wednesday, 1 p.m., Governor Christopher J. Waller going live. AI conference in Virginia. I guess we can tune into that. 12:30, Governor Stephen Moran live at Washington. 9:30, yeah, okay, so 12:30 and 1 p.m. Let's turn that on if we can. It looks like we can watch the 1 p.m. one live or on artificial intelligence. DC FinTech Week 2025, Amazon headquarters. Interesting. Nothing live on the Associated Press except 3 p.m. President Trump is holding a press conference with the FBI director on some political or major news. I'll send my daily profit and loss in the group chat now for jokes. Bears are strong on Palantir. I'm going up more. 16%. All contracts at the minimum. 18% on my 190s now. Telling you, you guys are gonna hear me scream if this shit drops $3 on Palantir. I'm being patiently calm and slow and conservative as fuck. I already took a lot of my profit, but my Palantir are going crazy now, so God, God, God beat.
177. Oh my god. Unbelievable day. 179 pounding. We're now red on pounding. Crazy rejection. Turned red and then going green. That's crazy. Somewhere down here, red. Market weak. MACD volume not there. Bulls are weak. $12.20, deciding what to do. $12.20 bounce, $12.20 rejected, creating an algo range within all the other algo ranges. Bears are relentless. Palantir red. I guess here is somewhere red. This shit is red by 4 cents. So pretty crazy. All right, folks, I'm gonna go get my peanut butter and sandwich from my car that I left in the morning. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm running to the bathroom. Okay. My heart is racing. Give me a second. Market has bounced above the algo range at 12.25. Algo range rejection on SPY. Sorry, I don't want to get a heart attack. I just had a workout and I had a full bottle of 5-hour energy like 3 hours ago, so let me breathe. Oh my god. Time is 12:30. That last minute of 12:25. Rejecting. There's no confirmation to short. This is just above the algo range. They went higher from 11:55 to 12:25. We are deciding what to do. A little bit below VWAP. Let's see where the POC is. Okay, I need water. I'm gonna pass out. Now I'm being dramatic, but yeah, now my heart's racing, so. There's a lot of volume down there. POC is right on top of us. Alright, what a good day. I am personally sitting in like comfortable profit, so no matter what happens. Rejection coming. Bears are still here. Look at that on Palantir. Oh my god, love it. You know, my Palantir can fly and then even break the LOD. Oh my god. Palantir just waiting until the market decides to go lower or not. Man. Alright, close your ears. Everybody, close your ear holes. No, I'm kidding. If SPY LOD breaks, Palantir will drop through right here. One second, on a phone call. Wow. Wow. Palantir turning into a golden goose for me. Palantir turning into a golden goose for me. What the fuck is the closest measured move? I don't fucking know. $177. Jesus fucking Christ, please do it. Market going lower. Okay, I'm up. .8 cam Palantir alone. It's now up 35% from when I opened it. Crazy.
1235 LOD. SPY bouncing 1235. Every single candle being faked out on SPY, going lower, turning bearish today. Palantir is now 0.21% red. Bouncing on SPY. Time is 1240. MACD dying bear side. Algo range holding. Bulls are still in danger. Bears are slowly getting trapped again. Bears are in control here. Balance is failing again. Small cycle. Cycling to go long or short. 50-50. I'm feeling good. I have a lot of time on this Palantir shit, so. We are stuck in a box. We will draw the box. Until the box is cleared, we are range bound. Cycles are small. In between 1240, 1235.
All right, let's see in chat who is green, who is red, who is neutral so far. Seven people green, 0 people red, 0 neutral. That's fucking crazy. Wow. There are some people that are red. Damn, I'm sorry. I just did a poll in the WhatsApp group and there was literally 8 green, 0 red, 0 neutral. That's disgusting. Russian says green. Chris says green. Wow, you guys did good on your own. Good job. Oh my god. uh we are at 664.96. QQQ is at 602. Palantir is minus 0.26% red. Just breathing deeply. Breathing deeply, folks. Testing the floor. Okay. LOD. LOD. Most likely coming. They just use this entire MACD to go lower, so I'm expecting a floor break here. Candles are coming in spiky. You saw that green and then spike, like spiky. The Russell dropped like a rock all the way from 252. It's at 249. SPY wants to test the floor. Oh, God did. God damn. Getting dangerous on Palantir. Needs a rejection here on Palantir. Or it's gonna go up this yellow line. Long's dangerous. In my opinion. In my personal opinion, I've been in this shit before. In my personal opinion. That candle tells me something going on right here different. That tells me there's a chance this thing could go down still. There's a fuck ton of time left. We have 160 people here. Let's hit the like button, folks. God bless every one of you that are here. God bless every one of you that have already hit the like button. We are at 130. We could push this up to 130, 145. Sorry, 135, 145. Sorry. Thank you all very, very much. Let's see if there's any live streams coming on the Associated Press. All right, in 7 minutes, we have the Fed governor coming live at the DC. I'll turn that live stream on now. Time is 12:55. Bears are testing the floor. The bears are about to break the floor off right now. Floor is broken. LOD is breaking right now. This is no longer a floor hope. This is turning into a floor break. Unless this is the floor hope testing. This good bear trap huge. I don't know. Everybody probably bearish on this shit probably. So Palantir rejecting. I'm trying to get the fuck out of Palantir soon. It's coming soon for me to get the hell out. This is way over extended for me now. Overstaying my welcome. Bouncing from the floor. Strong candles coming. 12:55 bouncing to 1 maybe. This is 1 p.m. in 35 seconds. Unless they're creating an algo range at 12:55. Probably algo range creating here. This is LOD hope trap turning into trying. The floor did not break. Time is 12:55. What the fuck candle coming? Algo range created on SPY. Unless the bears are tired here. 663.97. 664.60. Bears are in control. The environment says. No volume on the one, just on the higher time frames. Time is 1. They're about to expedite this hoe. Expediting on Palantir already. Come on. 1 p.m. Floor about to break. 170 people. Let's hit the like button! Palantir! Oh my fuck. Expediting. Floor about to break on Palantir too, looks like. SPY, floor broke. LOD. Already floor broke and bouncing in 1 minute. Floor broke and bouncing in 1 minute. 1 p.m. LOD. 1 p.m. LOD. Now this is the LOD. I'll go range. Bear trapped at 1 p.m. LOD. On SPY. This could bear trap. Nobody knows anymore. I'll go range, making it difficult as fuck. 12:59. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. into 101, 102. And then 105 comes at 103. Okay, event going live. Fed coming on. Fed speaker coming on live now. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. 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 Let's go. LOD1. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I'm leaving 50% Palantir right now. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, contracts up 39%. Oh shit. 192.5. Let's go. Oh my god. Gap filled on SPY. Gap filled on SPY. Purple box broke in 1 minute, just like yesterday. Purple box broke just like yesterday. LOD 1 p.m. I'm all out on Palantir. Filled. I'm done. Out. More. I'm all out on Palantir. I'm done. Done for the day. Done for the day. I'm done. Done for the day. Done. Wow! About to faint. Oh my god. Just fucking spilled so much water here. Fuck. Oh. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh. $192.5, baby. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. 20%. Done. Done. Oh my fucking god. God did. God did. Wow. Fucking Palantir SPY going red, weak probably too. Oh, fucking crazy. Wow. LOD 1. LOD 105. They burnt everybody. Crispy, crispy, toasty. To the absolute toasty. Made up. Butter biscuit. Toasted that. Put it in the oven. Toasted that. Absolutely crazy. The purple box breakdown like yesterday. Oh my god, that purple box was god. What is this candle? 1 minute candles these days, huh? The VIX, huh? 1 minute gap. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. Now I'm just chilling out. I got some lotto and Palantir, I'm not gonna lie, but like it's literally two. So it's like basically I'm in nothing, but I'm just chilling out. I'm letting this shit run into tomorrow. They're a little bit stuck from yesterday, but it's already relieved. I'm just letting this bitch run at this point. I'm all literally all out. Spy, nothing. Watching. Watching. Wow. What a day. Oh my god. What a crazy ass day. Gap filled. No gap. No gap. Right? No gap. Absolutely no gap. Oh my god. That's disgusting. $662. You know what's crazy? I had a dog crap 662 earlier in the day too when we were all the way up there. That's the crazy part. And now we here. That's the fucking crazy part. Oh my god. There's no way. This is crazy. This is insane.
670 to 662. Yo, 660, 666 to 670, $4 up, $5 up, and then we rip that thing down. So about a $13 move today. 666 to 670, $4, and then $4 to $8. So $12, $13 move. $12, $13. Is a $12, $13 day. My God. Pound tier 177, absolutely crazy. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. What a day. Oh my God. That thing going crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Fucking pound tier nuts. Minus 3% pound tier. Oh my God. 177 actually. Alright, this was where I had my big ass order. Sell, limit order sell. Place somewhere here at 177, 177.8 somewhere. But I sold it somewhere up here. And now my lotto is going crazy. Right, this shit about to drop to like 174 by tomorrow or some shit in 170. This shit crazy. Let me focus here. Straight nosedive, Palantir. Straight fucking nosedive. Absolutely insane. It just went from 0.68% to minus 1.5% in literally 20 minutes. A fucking straight nosedive. 180 to 177. 0.6, 0.7% in 10 minutes, 12 minutes, and going more. They're going to go more on this bitch. I could feel it. They're about to go to 174 by the end of the day or some horse crap. They're going to go. This is the J Powell. Oh my God, this is the J Powell FOMC candle 660 172. This is absolutely crazy. Oh my God, Palantir going absolutely AWOL. Oh my God. Absolutely AWOL. Time is 110. This is crazy. Market crazy right now. They're so scared. Everybody's scared right now in the world right now. This is crazy. Tariff, world tariffs. Everybody go look at my market update video. And this is what I meant in world tariffs. Keep talking about you fighting against world tariffs. You know what I'm saying, folks? It's world tariffs. You ain't fighting against USA versus China. World tariffs! Oh my God, Palantir! I'm up 30% for the day. I'm not gonna lie. I'm up fucking nuts. I'm nuts. Yo. Done. I'm calling it right now. They're gonna go more in Palantir. Yo, they squeezed the fuck out of me in the morning. Oh my god. Crazy work. This is crazy on Palantir. Down 3.6% on Palantir from the tippy top when it was green. 3.6% on Palantir. Wow, I got out hella early on 192.52. Unfucking believable. I just missed out on like so much, but it's fine. Holy shit. Not so much, but like still crazy. Another 1,000 or two. Like, what the fuck? uh, oh my lordy. This is world tariffs, folks. 2018 all over again, right? Everybody that was fighting the news, everybody that was fighting what was coming into November 1st just got burnt in this move. Absolutely nasty, but they're going lower and lower and lower today. Right, they're about to go to sub 160 today, looks like to me. I'm not in anymore. I don't really care, but I mean, that's what they're doing. I just went up literally almost 10K. All right, I'm actually past 10K with profits, so I don't care anymore. I'm just watching at this point. I don't really care at this point. The market can go fucking go to 650 by tomorrow. I really don't. I don't give a shit at this point. So Palantir could go bounce somewhere. That's what I want. But I mean, I expect 174 maybe and bounce maybe, but 164 by end the next week was my opinion. But I don't really care at this point. I just want to live and enjoy life. Today's only what, Wednesday? Is it even Thursday? Today's only Wednesday, so GG's. GG's. Oh my God did. That's all I can say. God did. God did. God did.
I might just take the fucking. I'm, I'm gonna be here tomorrow and after that, but I might just take the fucking week off and just go on a vacation or some shit like. Wow. That was one of the best setup. Patience ever. I've been waiting for a while. Wow. Let's look at the ES. I think ES broke yesterday's low. Oh my god. No, not yesterday's low. Look at that entire bullishness just used. One third, two third, three third. Right? And then they use that from the tippy top. One third, two third, three third. Oh my god. Oh my god, this fucking week. God bless. Oh my god, look at this shit. You cannot believe it. You cannot believe this shit. My god. Man, if this is truly bearish, then we're gonna wake up tomorrow down there. This is insane. Bear trapped, bull trapped, bear trapped, bull trapped. Everybody. Can you believe that? Bear trapped, right, sorry, bull trapped, bear trapped, bull trapped, bear trapped, bull trapped, one single days. Floor bouncing. That shit is fucking unbelievable. $176. Where are they going today on this thing, man? Yeah, they already went so much lower. I mean, they could go way lower on Palantir, but this is crazy to see 175, and I was expecting 174, 175, 177, 176. This is crazy to see my own live eyes, and I was in. No way. Today was the test of my life. Today was the test of my patience. Like I said that shit yesterday and the day before that too, right? God damn. God did. God did. God did. God did. Oh my god. Yo, with profits, this is fucking crazy.
Insane squeeze in the morning. That was crazy. Oh my god. Insane squeeze into 1010. That was insane. Okay, we closed the market here yesterday at 6, and then we ran the thing up into morning, and then fucking pooped on everybody. Oh, look at the 1 minute. 660, 80, 4. Oh, we have the video on. Thank you for saying that.
Embracing this idea of allowing disruption
I
to
forgot the
happen.
video was on.
Just as on almost a personal question, I mean, like, how do you get there to that point where you know you're able to think about these issues? You know, I myself, I really identified. You know, I said I'm not a techno pessimist. I'm not a techno optimist. I'd like to think of myself as a techno pragmatist. You know, it's a tough middle world, you know, to kind of live in. But how do you approach that very challenging position that you're in to push innovation forward in a constructive way?
Yeah, so being a regulator, you know you're going to get blamed when things go wrong, and you're not going to get any credit. That's the job. If you don't want that, don't take it, right? Nobody put a gun to my head and said, do this. So that's just part of the game. So when you sit down, and for me, in terms of thinking about regulation, it's like, how do we do this in a way that improves our lives, but kind of reduces the risk? I can't eliminate the risk. That's a bad idea. Like, so I tease my European friends. That's what you guys do. You avoid all risk, and then nothing ever changes. And
This is one of the Fed governors. And we are
so
bouncing
you have
at
to take the risk. So as a regulator, you have
111
to take some risk too.
into
You can't just let me
125.
regulate complete safety and stability or nothing.
We are at the 28 EMA.
So that's a fine balance as a regulator to find that
on QQQ and
trade-off
Palantir
in the
probably.
right way, and different policymakers are going to have different trade-offs. I'm just more willing to say, let it run. We've seen this through history. There'll be mistakes along the way, but then you fix them as they go. But don't kill the innovation. Don't kill these industries before they even get a chance to walk.
So embedded in that idea is that you have to watch the market, both from an economic standpoint, from a regulatory standpoint, see what works and to see what doesn't. But central banks are not always viewed as catalysts of innovation. You know, traditionally that's not normally how, at least in the United States with the Fed, folks have thought about the poise and the mindset of the Fed. But that requires that an institution learns. How do you see learning as taking place in the next couple of years, where you have so many technologies coming to market?
Yeah, so one of my jobs as a Fed governor is I oversee the U.S. payment system, which includes all the payment services and functions that the Federal Reserve
There's an algo range.
for the U.S. economy. What we've seen in the last 25 years has been a major change in technology and payments. Something that was a very boring back
Things were
office
way
application
oversold.
has
They
now
bought
become
it
one of
back.
the coolest tech jobs in the world.
Cycle
involved
is.
in payments. So all that technological development.
It's a little bit
what we've
dangerous
seen
here,
come
though.
out of
End
the
of the
DeFi
move.
crypto world, which over the last 4 years was viewed as evil, don't touch it, don't talk about it. At the end of the day, it's just technology. Smart contracts, tokenization, blockchains, these are just technologies. If we can do
Rejection.
payments in the traditional
125
finance
into
sector
130.
within the Fed
Bears are
walls,
still trying.
better, faster,
Maybe going to
cheaper,
the midpoint.
safer with these technologies, then we need to learn how to use those technologies. And that is what we're doing right now. We are working, how do we use smart contracts to help ourselves? How do we use zero-knowledge proofs to do various things within our payment rails? So we're experimenting. Maybe it works out, maybe it doesn't, but you've got to experiment and try. So that's been, I guess, the thing I have pushed is we need to stay up on technology, not be
Damn,
afraid
today
to
crazy.
see where it
Bears
leads us.
still
We need to
trying
know it.
after all
Give it
that.
a shot and see what happens.
Bears are still fucking trying lower
You
after all
mentioned
that.
just now
125
tokenization,
rejection into 130 still coming. We're at the
crypto and
midpoint on
blockchain-based
Palantir.
on-chain finance is a big topic, obviously, both here.
Why am I
today
watching
and
Palantir? I have one
tomorrow.
left, that's why.
And when you think about,
I keep saying I'm out, but I
going
literally have
beyond,
one left, and that's worth $140,
even
so.
beyond the Clarity Act, you know, what are the issues that are most relevant to the Fed,
I'm trying to leave it a new
particularly
LOD, but I'm
in
just
its
being fucking
oversight
trolling
and
at this point. I'm just watching.
responsibilities? And do you see any overlap in terms of
Great
how
day.
you think about what is not knowable, you know, in AI, as you've already mentioned, and crypto?
Well, in the crypto world, the discussion about the assets, whether it's a security, whether it's commodity, all that, that's outside of my remit. That's somebody else's responsibility. Where it
Let's
comes
hit the
in is
like
if we
button,
have to
folks, if
regulate
you have
banks,
not
and we have
already.
to say they're
Thank
gonna
you
be
very
involved
much.
in crypto-type assets or digital assets, then on the supervision side, we have to think about what rules you
Don't
put in
forget.
place on the banks in particular. But something like stablecoin, it's a payment instrument. In a way, it's no different.
We
than a
have
debit
President
card
Trump
or a
coming
check.
live
It's a
at
way
3
people
p.m.
pay for
in
things. And
1
that's how I
hour, in
envision
20 minutes, in 1 hour, and
envision
30 minutes.
stablecoins
President
coming
Trump
into the US
will be
system.
coming live at
And in
3
that sense,
p.m.
it's
with
just
the
part of the
Federal
payment
Bureau
ecosystem,
of
which, again,
Investigations,
I oversee.
FBI,
So
to announce
for
something.
me, the problems in the payment system have been just what I said, that there's large rents that have been collected by banks in particular, certain networks, because they don't have any competition.
I'm back in 2 minutes. I'm going to go to the
And the
bathroom.
beauty of stablecoins is it brings a whole different set of payment rails, the crypto rails, into play to possibly process payments, in particular cross-border payments. This is the most expensive, time-consuming type of payment we have in the world. Stablecoins have already shown how to do this faster, more efficiently, at a much lower cost. And it has driven competition among all the banks to improve their correspondent banking system and do their payments faster and cheaper. And I think we'll see that throughout the US. Whether stablecoins become a big factor in our lives, it may not amount to a big share, but as long as it's there as a competitive threat, that's what we need. We need something as a competitive threat to keep everybody else, keep their prices down, their costs down, and then that benefits all consumers.
So I like to keep everything on a timely basis, but I can't help but ask maybe a 30-second sort of last follow-up on your initial comments on the arc of productivity, technology, innovation, and employment.
Alrighty, I'm back.
that you've
Thank you.
commented
I
on
am back.
earlier, and it's kind of very
Are there
interesting
any
to see
stocks you guys want to
pace
see?
of
Let's
it.
type in
Do
chat.
you think
Are
that
you having
the
a good day
adoption
so
rate,
far?
the disruption
Are you having
rate,
a bad day so far? Let's see in
do you
chat.
expect to see sort of cycles in which you sort of see, on the one hand, disruption, and then sort of the job growth or the productivity growth as a lagging indicator, or is this something that where you think historically you see one pretty quickly pushing the other?
Well, I mean, you look back at the history of technological change in the US, it happened slower. So as you could see jobs disappearing, you had more time to think about what new jobs came up. And it made for an easier transition from job losers to taking on new jobs. AI seems to be moving so fast that we'll see the job losses before we really see the new jobs. And that's what I think is fundamentally going to be different. It may be much more disruptive in terms of employment and jobs. It'll be maybe down the road a couple more years before we really start seeing what new jobs come in to replace. And that's what's going to make this time, I think, different than past technological changes. And with that, I'll shut up.
No. I really wish you wouldn't. Unfortunately, our time is up, but Governor Watt, thank you for coming to your very first DC FinTech Week.
Nice, we got some good days.
Terrific.
Someone
and
said,
let's
pass my
give Governor
daily goal.
Waller an
Go.
applause and a hand.
Thank you. Thanks, Chris.
Thank you so much. And with that, we are going to move to our next great panel. We do have a Reimagine Credit Access to Drive Economic Empowerment presented by Block in the Expo Hall. And right now, we're going to go into securing financial infrastructure, which, if you've been listening to the news in last week, is a pretty big deal.
Still bearish. It could bounce some bear trap, but it's not out of danger. For those that are trying along. We did go really low though. 658.
It's a bounce shrine. Yeah, there's a bounce shrine. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice recovery from 658 to 661 in 15-20 minutes. There's still so much time left in President coming live. It's the next major news catalyst. That crazy algo range breaking down 1250, 1250. Chop, chop, boop, chop, chop, boop.
Into the space, you know, what are the positives, and then also what are the setbacks that you're seeing towards, you know, DeFi infrastructure? Give me sort of your 30,000 foot overlook to kick us off.
Absolutely. First of all, thank you for having me. The reason that we are challenging start with oracles is that back in the day, most of the data sources were, let's say, a bit unreliable. These data sources were not banks, were not broker dealers, were in some cases DeFi protocols, so-called crypto natives, and you will see people, you know, feeding you the grown data on purpose, right? That's where we came with the idea of distributed Oracle network. So we could do some curation, do some pre-screening, and make sure that, you know, DeFi protocols, smart contracts were using data that you could trust on to basically come up with a risk score for an asset class or whatever that is. But we soon realized that that was not enough to transact on-chain safely. We saw that pretty quickly, that different countries, right, people have different chains that they like to transact on. So you need, all of a sudden, you need to take one, you know, tokenized asset from one chain to another chain. And then you realize that in many cases, these chains are completely different when it comes to really basic things like settlement finality, had totally different priorities, right? So how do you do that bridging in a safe manner? And so we did that, right? We come with a product that solves that issue. But we soon realized, oh, that's not enough for banks and broker dealers to transact on chain, because we're trying to get them, you know, to be more active in this space. And we realized that for banks, compliance was a big issue. In many cases, people were, you know, using their MetaMask wallet, and they would transact on chain, and no one was, you know, bothering with things like suitability criteria, which is something like a broker dealer needs to look at, right? Because they are liable when they offer a product to a client. Again, that was not enough. What about privacy? Many people don't want the rest of the world to see what are the stocks that they are trading. If you're an institutional player, you don't want your competitor to front run you, because they can see all the stuff that you're doing. And this is just on the infra side, but there's also the way you access that infra. You're a financial institution or FMI, you better have a secure wallet. And unlike, you know, in the early days where you could be a passive user of software, here in, you know, in the DeFi world, where we're using blockchains where everything is distributed, ideally should be playing a role in the governance of the chain itself. Again, many FIs and FMIs are not ready to do so. So I think we'll see qualified custodians, the non-sexy, boring, you know, players in this space, to play a bigger and bigger role. Because again, they'll be taking on that role of interacting with the chains in a safe manner. So I think these 4 areas, data, interoperability, privacy, and compliance, are the areas where I see the most innovation, and we actually are focusing on.
Faryar, you guys just potentially took on a bigger role with being a qualified custodian with that SEC no action letter that came out a couple weeks ago that basically kind of gave investment funds under the Investment Advisors Act of 1940 basically relief that they weren't going to get sued if they used you guys.
We're going to look at the higher time frame, guys.
Any of sort of the crypto-centric custodians to hold their crypto funds. So potentially giving you guys a lot more responsibility. How are you guys kind of, looking at that in terms of infrastructure, in terms of, how you might navigate that going forward?
Yeah, thanks for the question. It's a really interesting dynamic that we have going on with the Trump administration. There's a number of things that are going on. Obviously, the focus that players like us and others have had has been to try to work with Congress to try to get clarity on the two big pillars of crypto regulation, one being stablecoins, which we were fortunate to get done with a big bipartisan vote up with the Genius Act. And then the second is the market structure legislation, which obviously went through the House with a big vote, and we're waiting for the Senate to move forward. The interesting thing is that the Trump regulators have been extraordinarily forward-leaning in trying to provide clarity to the crypto sector, but then to move forward on tokenization in a way that I think a lot of us didn't fully expect. And so the clarification that the SEC did with regard to the, who qualifies as a qualified custodian is a really important step, because it was one of the measures that, one of the issues that Gary Gensler had put into play in an effort to destabilize the crypto sector and to drive it offshore. I think the dynamic with the SEC, and it's true with the other regulators as well, but under Chairman Atkins, there's a really active effort on his part through his Project Crypto initiative to try to provide clarity to the industry in various different ways. And I think one framing point which Peter would find of interest, and people in the audience might find of interest, that I often will cite, is that what the Trump administration is trying to do and the regulators are trying to do is not to incubate the development of the crypto markets in the United States. What they're trying to do is to reshore crypto from having been driven offshore to bring it back into the U.S. And so as you think about the tempo of what the SEC is doing in terms of providing no action relief, guidance on a innovative exemptive framework, or a range of other sort of mechanisms that have been speculated about in the press or have been part of the chairman's public commentary, it's important to understand that their speed is very much of the essence for this agency. They're very much trying to take activity that's been moving offshore, including the tokenization of equities, for example, and to bring it back into the United States so that it operates by U.S. players under U.S. oversight, even if it's not subject to a securities regulatory framework, still to be occurring under, in the jurisdiction of the United States. And I think that's—
There's 2 days left.
To understand what the president means when he talks
2 days
about
left.
making the U.S. crypto capital of the world. So it's a kind of a long, broader answer to your question, but it's a really exciting development, and it's extraordinary to work with a set of regulators who understand that there's a competitive dynamic between the United States and other markets.
Wow,
and that
flipping
there's
it.
an urgency to move, and Chairman Atkins is a perfect example of that with regard to the matter you talked about, but others as well.
Peter K., you've spent a lot of time in Europe, and there's been some kind of question over whether MiCA has actually been as great in practice as it was in principle. Are there any lessons that you've seen there that I guess good lessons, but more importantly bad lessons that regulators here could use while they're thinking about crafting market structure, in terms of privacy and securing infrastructure, that they might be able to take away from anything that the Europeans use in MiCA?
I think the main lesson we learned, and I personally learned, is that we were right, or the European Commission was right in 2019, 2020 to make the call that crypto was the future, that blockchain, distributed ledger technology was the future for financial market infrastructures. That's why we set out to develop the MiCA regulation. Even though quite a lot of people said, why are you doing this? This is a waste of time. All of this crypto stuff is going to disappear. Crypto has no value, and so on. Said, no, we think that this really—
What did I say? 6,600, right?
Infrastructures. And we set out
I
And
told you
so far, we've been proven
6,600
right
was gonna
because everyone
test in the
said
next 2 days, right?
Bitcoin is going to
When
go
did I
down
say
to
that? Last night.
zero, Ethereum is worth nothing, and so on. We see a very dynamic, very active trading
Whoops.
taking place. Just like we wanted to onshore crypto activity in the EU, we now see that the US wants to do exactly the same thing. They want to onshore it in the US. And I think it shows that we are on the right path, but we shouldn't stop.
It's boring. All right, we're gonna look at the market. Yeah, I said watch 6,600 on SPX yesterday. How many points did we drop? From 6,720, we dropped 120 points. We are back to the 4 p.m. close of the previous day. Market is deciding what to do. $145. Things were way oversold at 115. Went way lower. Now burning the 0 DTs or something. $145 on Palantir as well. Bouncing with the market. Let's go look at QQQ. IWM. QQQ, major gap filled. A different trend line. We gotta look at the market tonight on QQQ. IWM to show the day. IWM literally the show of the day. The thing was at 252.52 in the morning. Hey, is Chris still here? Where's the IWM mains? Holy, right? It was literally at 252 and the thing broke down from last week's cone that we called out, and then we also drew this trend line that was above, and then it broke down 252, 251, 250, and then 249, 248. Like this thing crazy. 247 too. Like what the crazy went lower into and then bounce. It went crazy lower into 247 from 252. So somebody minted on that shit. I'm talking about hypothetically speaking. I am not a financial advisor. I do that. I'm just talking about smart money. Things are bouncing for now. Or should I go get for lunch? Big day today, so I can go anywhere. Oh man, should I go to a every day something different to eat? President Trump coming live at 3. what will happen when he comes on. The market is setting up nice and neat into the major news catalyst of the day. All right, another bull trap setting up, or a bear trap is setting up in 2, 3. Let's see. $5 bounce from the floor. Not bad. This took some time. Man, market trapped really fast and went down super much. Like this is logical. This is normal before anything happens. Look at where the VWAP is. Like it's all the way up there. This is, you know what I mean? This is crazy work. Look at the VWAP all the way up there at 667, and we went to 658. That's literally $10 away from VWAP. This is more healthier than that. 150. Wow, turning into almost flash crash though. What the f? They burning the 0 DTs like crazy now. What the hell is this? Crazy recovery off the floor too. It looked crazy scary to go long from the bottom, but I guess they did. What? In 45 minutes, 35 minutes. Trapping them all. But today, bulls are the ones that are hurt from the morning drop, so this is logical. Burning bears, but I mean, they're not going up too much. We are right at VWAP. Let's see if we go to VWAP. We hit the first algo range here. 664.04. What is this pink line? I have no idea. Figure that out later. This is the first resistance and or support. 1255 algo range. Deciding what to do. Now we're in a stair step up into who knows when they are. 155. VWAP is close by. Let's see if it hits it. Tesla went green again, right? Bear trap, people. Palantir 80 cents away from green too. It's actually everything bear trapping. That's crazy. Did a crazy drop and then bear trapping every latecomer. Unwanted. Rejection trying. 155, no confirmation, nothing. This is at the top of the algo range. Still dangerous as hell. Maybe a small pullback coming somewhere to the previous day 4 p.m. possible is logical. Why? It's the 3/3. It could also bear trap still. There's a lot of bears, so. But I mean, they already ran up a lot anyway, so I mean, I don't know. We are right under VWAP. I could see a rejection. No confirmation yet. Time is 2 in 25 seconds. $155 may go lower into 2, but there's not a lot of signs. MACD turning neutral. Looks like 155 pushing lower to 2, trying. I expect anything to be hard right here. Earlier was mad easy, so I mean, a little bit going lower right here. 155 to 2. Let's see. Time is 157. First minute of the 2 p.m. candle. Okay, we could do a poll. VWAP below gap. Okay. Everybody vote right now. We are headed to VWAP. We are going to 4 p.m. close. Time for a poll. Hey, yo, my earlobes. Not a lot of confirmations here. Just tiny cycles are building up. Tiny cycles are building. Bulls are sneaking their way up. Slither, slither. Candles are coming in, slithering, slithering, breaking the HOD. Higher into 2. Alright, 3 people voted higher. VWAP. 1 person voted below 4 p.m. close. Nobody voting in the YouTube chat. Right. Nobody voting in the YouTube chat. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio. President Trump coming live in 1. Follow the leaker says higher. Okay. SPX put to call ratio is being sent. It's actually disgusting. You gotta see it. It is filled to the absolute brim with puts and calls. It's so disgusting. Look at the put to call ratio. Look at the put to call ratio right now. What the f... The entire wall is covered with puts and calls. Can you guys believe that? Look at the community WhatsApp group right now. That's so disgusting, guys. Please come look. 6,615 to 6,665 filled with puts. 6,715 to 6,660 filled with calls. Oh my! Absolute. They could just burn it all right here. Absolutely crazy. Right, market is fucking. It might not even move a lot from right here. It might chop, 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 chop to end the day. I don't know. That is disgusting. Big moves like today, it always does that. President Trump is speaking in 50 minutes. President Trump is live in 50 minutes. Hopefully you guys are here for that. 2 p.m. rejection coming. Let's see where this goes. They went higher into 2. Rejecting under VWAP. Algo range is broken down. Time is 2:05 and 46 seconds here. 46 seconds. Let's see where this thing goes. We went higher from 115 to 2. $115 to 2. 45 minutes. Rejection at 2. Starting. It's 0 DT SPX. 0 days till expiration SPX. What the picture shows. Time is 2:05. 2 is rejecting to 2:05. Let's see if there is a bounce. MACD is coming bearish right now. 662.77 might be a support they are targeting. Touched the high of the algo range and broke down. Let's see if the support holds. Yes, President Trump is speaking at 3 power hour. So do your analysis, do your risk analysis, do your due diligence, make your decisions. We are going into a major news catalyst. Market is small cycle cycling, deciding what to do. Time is 2:10 and 6 seconds. Not doing much. Rejection trying or what? The MACD growing bearish on the 1 from 664. Candles are barely moving right now. They're burning it all. This is why I don't even personally think about zero DTs after huge moves, because this is fucking crazy. No move at all. Candle frozen. Might as well go food shopping. I'm not going, but I'm just saying. This is 210. ETA 15 minutes. ETA 50 minutes till market finds direction. Wasting time, burning theta until probably like 2:30, right before it starts. We will draw our favorite box. What do we call this box? The range locked box. We'll call it. Okay, we're drawing our favorite box, guys. The range locked box, we call this thing. Why? Because it's a fucking shit show until it disappears. Until it gets out of it. Going north or south. This looks a little bit bearish, but absolutely terrible. Candle looks bearish and then it keeps chopping up. So bear trap, bear trap, bear trap. I mean, bear bull trap too, but all trap, almost all trap on this algo range in this purple box. Candle going up, then down. Can't even make it out alive 2 minutes. This is literally just up, then down. $115 higher into 2, lower into 205, 205 bouncing to 210. Purple box is trying to break up higher. Alright, bears are the ones trapped here. There's a bunch of bears from 2 to 210.
Sorry, I'm like running around putting food in the oven and stuff, but I'm here. I'm here now. Time is 2:15. Invesco QQQ. Oh my god, this thing looks crazy. You guys remember yesterday's spike down, the market close, bounced up into open and made a head and shoulders, looks like. Invesco QQQ. Now, who knows? IWM. Also made a head and shoulders almost with the pre-market. SPX. SPX also made a head and shoulders. This is the box that I drew yesterday, right? I said, hey, we're either going to play up here or we're going to play down here. Where do we play? We played both up there and down here. Can you fucking believe it? We played up there, folks, in the morning, and then we played down here below the trend. You guys see this trend line that I drew? Now it's showing up, right? Look at how godly our live streams are. Look at the godly deductions I make. Above, we played in the morning. Below, and now we are above the FOMC JPOW candle from September 17th. Head and shoulders created on SPX as well. IWM, QQQ, everything. Figuring out what to do from here. Market wants to. Either the head and shoulder forms and then we go lower, or the thing goes higher to 6,693 by the end of the day. So if you guys want to speculate and guess as a group where it's about to go, we can do that now. If you think SPX is going to 6,700 by the end of the day into tomorrow, say 6,700 SPX in the chat. If you think the market is going to 6,620 by tomorrow, say 6,620. We will see where we open tomorrow. This is the last poll of the day. Last poll of the day. Tomorrow, SPX 6,700, 6,620. Everybody vote. Last poll of the day, folks. People said 6,620, 6,620, 6,620, 6,620. Everybody bearish. 6,620. What the alright. So they might go up because everybody in the world bearish. That is crazy. Follow the leaker said going to 6,700. Tomorrow is Thursday and then Friday, so not a lot of time in the weekly candle. Let's look at the weekly candle. Weekly candle. Doji daily. Doji daily. This is a good poll. This is the finale poll. 7 people voted 6,700. Okay. 3 people voted 6,620. We're going to count the numbers and put it to a number and put it on the chart. All right. 3 people, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people voted. Okay. And then up 7. 7, 8. Okay. It looks like we're split 8 and 8. Okay. Line says 666.5 something. We're not going to count that. You have to vote 6,700 or 6,620. We are 8v8 right now.
If you count YouTube and WhatsApp together, it is 8v8. Does anyone else want to vote? Does anyone else want to vote? There's not a lot of time left into 3 p.m. Vote whatever you want. The candle did not go above the purple box and closed it. It just faked out above it for now. Okay, 9v8 almost. We're doing a finale poll. Line says 666, so above. Okay. 9v9. We have 18 votes that is split right in the middle. Harry says bearish, so 10. Follow, you already voted. 19 people voted. Does anyone else want to vote? Alrighty. Poll is closed. 9v10 to tomorrow. 50-50. Oh, someone else voted in the WhatsApp group. He said 6,700. Someone else voted in the WhatsApp group 6,700. So now it is 11v10. Interesting. $11 people versus 10. We are 50-50. Sorry, 55.5 versus 45. MYM says 6964. And we're not going to count that. Oh, 6964. Okay, so 6,700 he's saying. 12v10. All right, guys, I think the poll is done. Unless anyone want to vote. Going lower. Market done. All right, 1 hour. You could do anything. We're literally 50-50. 4 hour. Chopping crazy in the 4 hour time frame. That's a fact. We're in a bullish chop right now. Right, bear flag, whatever you want to call this, right? Big flag. $3 p.m. Coming live. Coming live, 3 p.m., folks. 3 p.m. Market is confused. Market is deciding. This is almost the midpoint of the drop, I guess. Let's do the Fibonacci. This is the midpoint of the drop. Exactly. We're literally at 50.50 Fibonacci from morning high into now. You cannot be more perfect than this shit. Market is crazy today. They went lower like crazy. Gap. They actually pumped it up. Went lower. Gap filled it. Bounced it. Wait, I want to see what this is compared to the number down here as well. 0.50, 0.382 or whatever. Yeah, but this is crazy. Right at the 0.50 Fibonacci deciding what to do. 6,700, 6,620. We could figure this out tomorrow as well. It could close right here, and then it could open right here, and then burn everyone that's thinking up and down, and then just do whatever it wants. So the damn candle keeps not closing above the purple and holding it. Right, what do we say about these purple boxes? The candle needs to close on the 5 and needs to build, right? Candle is not closing above on the 5. The candle is not building. That's a fake out for now. MACD is bearish crap and it's going higher. What's the most likely? Green said. I have no idea. That's why I voted. That's why I made a poll, right? Because it's 50-50 at this point. Right, people? We have less people voting. Right? 2 people more voting. HOD. So 14 people versus 10 now. No one else is voting lower anymore. At first, everybody was saying lower, 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 I think. And then now, in the YouTube chat, the people are now saying higher, higher, higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 14 versus 10. Wild week. Monday. Tuesday. You guys remember Tuesday? We dipped down crazy and came back up the trend line. Broke down on Tuesday end. Came back up into Wednesday today. Popped up crazy. Bull trap crazy. And then bear trap into end of day. The market is absolute. The market absolute. We are at 664.54. The middle of the HOD and the LOD. Right, let's go do an analysis on QQQ. QQQ monster. QQQ different. Weaker than SPY as of this moment, but still. Doji candle. Bear flag creating. Doji candle on Palantir holding 2. Dope. SPX. Where would we play if we go lower? Somewhere here. If we go higher, somewhere here. Time is 3:30. Looks like the bears are trying, but the candles aren't really trash. Very ass price action for now. In 30 minutes, we have the presidents coming live. Bears are trying right now. There's a lot of puts and calls still. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Time is 2:30, not 3:30. SPX put to call ratio is being updated in the group chat now. There is still off ton of puts, off ton of calls, and we are right at the middle. 6665. This is gamma negative by a fucking tiny bit. We are right below gamma neutral. We are not bearish or bullish, right? As of this moment. It's gridlocked. Right, maybe if they go lower, I could see a tiny bit, not too much. Maybe the bottom of the purple box and then bounce again. I don't think they want to move a lot right now. There's not a lot of news or anything happening, so MACD is just turning bearish on the one slightly. Maybe we could pull back and hit the purple box. I don't know. That is 662.70-ish somewhere. 135 level. 662.72. I think that's the FOMC J-Paul candle. Can someone go check, please? I'll go check. 662.72 from yesterday is 661. Interesting. Never mind. Ooh, my food is ready. Give me 2 minutes. Hey, I'm a happy person today. Let me enjoy myself a little bit, alright? Eating my buffalo mozzarella sticks, but I'm here. Time is 2:35. Let me get some break, you know what I mean? We can all watch the chart live together, but let me get a break for a second. We're at the top of the purple box. Market is waiting for this presidential live stream. Jorge, when you mean by lots of calls coming in, do you mean by 0 DTE or do you mean by weekly? What do you mean by that? Like into tomorrow? If you could clarify that, that would be dope. Candles are trying to break out higher. The 5-minute candle is trying to break out higher and is closing in 4 seconds. Let's see. Bulls are trying their best right now. Rejecting instantly. Alright, they're faking out the 5-minute candle for now. Unless you guys see that thing. Close super green above the purple box. They're faking out. It's not bullish, nor is it bearish. They're just, they're patient. Alright, got you. Jorge, you should join our WhatsApp group because I was gonna say I sent the SPX put to call ratio, but there may be a lot of call orders that you may see. You know, we don't know if it's intraday or tomorrow or the day after that, but what we do see is 0 DTE SPX is filled to the freaking brim. So you know what I mean? When you say, oh, a lot of calls come in, we gotta be careful. That's all I'm saying. Or I always be careful both sides. So thank you for clarifying though. I love ghost boards and stuff. I used to use ghost boards all the time, right? They tell you very, very accurate, inside, smart money moves. Sometimes you just gotta be able to know what to watch, right? But yeah, I used to use them all the time, and they're really good. It's just sometimes they use the SPX put to call ratio to trap us. Sometimes they use it to lead and then false to right, you know, just like the candles too. So we gotta use everything, and then come to the best conclusion. Right now, directionless. We are right under VWAP, so maybe we can go to VWAP, but market waiting, right? Waiting until, I don't know, more people join bulls and bears, and then they want to do something. All right, I'm done eating. Candles are acting scary at the top. Everything's slightly recovered. Crazy work. Doesn't really look like much. We're waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting until that moment, like yesterday. Yesterday was at 325 into 335. Right now, they are doing nothing. Yours says if you think yours says I think if you are trying to scalp, you're gambling. All right. I also agree too, low key. This is looking directionless, right? It's going so tiny up. Remember when what they were doing on the way down? They were making it super super hard, right? And now they're making it super super hard, but they're going up slightly and slightly and slightly. I guess maybe QQQ helping with all this. Cycle is turning big into 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. I mean, they just did that. They burnt the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 here. Right, they probably burnt 0 DT, 1 DT, and 3 DT on all that. So 659 from the bottom to 664. And the market literally bounces when it goes up. The market drops before it goes up. So our market, sorry, you know what I'm saying. Market bounces before it goes down. Market drops before it goes up. Making it super hard. Welcome, Zio. Welcome, Lynn, to the group. We are at VWAP. Time is 2:40. And the third person that requested, please type in the YouTube more before you want to join the group. The the WhatsApp group is for frequent watchers and people that are active in the chat. So I just want to make sure people are active before on the YouTube chat before, you know. But I saw Lynn's, I saw Zio in the YouTube chat, so time is 2:45. Right below VWAP. Thing ran up $7. If you can believe that from the bottom. The thing ran up $7 from the top. That is crazy. Sorry, from the bottom. That's the midpoint. That's almost above the midpoint. A rejection off of VWAP trying. Let's see if there's a cycle confirmation or not. Time is 2:45. President Trump is supposed to come on in 15 minutes. 15 to 20 minutes here. Alright, that's one single candle. 240 rejection to 245 started. Algo range at 240. I'll go range at 240 at the roof. There's no confirmation bearish cycle. All we know is that 250 is the HOD on SPY. Nah, I'm retarded. Not the HOD. It is the high of this cycle. You guys understand what I'm saying? Sorry. I just said HOD. You guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Not HOD. The high of this cycle. Jeez. Let's see what this is on the IWM as well. I said HOD. Oh my gosh. All right. Sorry for using a derogatory language as well. I really said HOD without thinking. That is. All right, let me get a sip of water. And my head is actually hurting from this new headset. I'm not gonna lie, the mic is good, but that might be why I am. $240 rejection to 245. It's only one cycle, 5 minutes. Right. Let's see if it bounces. It will probably bounce at 245, 250 to give us a cycle confirmation, lower or higher. But it is so small. Candles are coming in. Scary for the last 1 hour. Since 150 into 245, 240-ish, we've been chopping down, up, 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 slightly going higher. Slightly going higher, so that is weird. I mean, it's not weird, it's expected, right? Because there's so many puts and calls, but still, like, to see it on the candles and to see it not move at all is crazy. And we're back to the top of the purple box. So this counts as some sort of advanced level fake out too, because like the candles went up slowly and ever slowly, and the 5 minute was detached green up there, but it was just algo range trapping. So algo range, whatever. This is resistance. Yep, 665 50-ish. UF 665. Actual rejection coming, right? Is there something pushing SPY? Maybe IWM, maybe QQQ. I have no idea. Maybe QQQ right now. It's so minuscule, but I guess everything together slowly. I want to see where this thing closes today. Advanced level burning. This is advanced level systems burning, right? But we knew that because we were looking at the SPX put to call ratio from an hour ago. Bounced at 250. This is some advanced level wasting time going on here. Right, look at 245. 245 bounced, 245 rejected, creating an algo range here, and then 250. So there's another tiny ass algo range at 245, and they're using it to waste time. They're fucking using it to waste time, basically. If you want me to draw it, I'll draw it. It's really, really small. It's actually atrocious, but it's what's going on. This is what the market doing right now. This is the reason why we're bouncing here, and this is the reason why. Well, the reason is that purple box too, but still. There's a reason why we might reject here. We might go a little bit higher here or what. Right, this could be possibly faking out, breaking out here. Right, 250 bounced at the bottom of the 240 algo range. 250 stopped at the top of the 245 algo range, and 250 and deciding what to do into 255. Deciding what to do into 255. Isn't that crazy? Like, why is the market hovering here, right? Right at 255.23. You guys tell me. Like, that cannot be a coincidence. That's literally doing weird stuff, but like perfectly at the weirdest resistance, the weirdest supports, using algo range. That is the crazy. Look at that. Look at that candle. Like, you cannot explain that any other way, right? You gonna sit there and be like, oh, I knew the candle was gonna stop there and go down there, maybe. Oh, I knew the candle was gonna go up here. Oh, the bull's gonna win. Oh, the bull's. Oh, no, it's just literally just wasting time and figuring out what to do here. Algo range breaking out, trying 250. So we'll see if that's real or not in 35 seconds. Right, that's all it is. And you take little things like that, and then you come up with a logical, formatable deduction. Time is 2:55 and 19 seconds. It still has not decided. This could algo freak out, reject here into 2:55, or it could run into 2:55. That's what I see. Anything could happen here. The MACD helping the bulls. Time is now 2:55. I can't call anything right now. All I can do is watch. Call out what I can. I'm not in this, so I don't really care. I'll just call it out, honestly. MACD turning bullish. We are above the VWAP. We are above the algo range. Whoa. Alright guys, President Trump coming live soon. Let's get ready. It's time. It's the time. 3 p.m. is coming up, and we have been going up since 1:15. 45 and plus 55, so almost 2 hours. 1 hour and 45 minutes we have been recovering from the floor. Unbelievable that we're back at 665, but I mean, holy crap, I guess. It's actually unbelievable with the market literally going up and down like fucking nothing, but insane. We were at 670, we went to 659, and we're at 665 right now. It's fucking nuts. I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy. I don't know how the fucking market bullish right now, but I mean, I guess they want to bounce it up right before they even do anything tomorrow or whatever. This is crazy to see. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually serious. This is actually insane that we are at 665 again. Right? It's like the morning pop was like absolutely fake, and we are right back at 667 where we opened almost 665, 667. Like what the? 666. We're almost at. Oh my god. We actually went up $2 and $3 since 145. I couldn't even. I was thinking it's oversold, but like, what the? 6. I want to see the calls right now. What the? Oh, crazy market these days. I mean, it swings nuts. It actually swings crazy. Oh my god. The 665 call went from $300 at open to $600 to $45 to it is now at $125. What the that is weird. Let's look at 663 calls. Thing opened up at 500, went to 700, dropped to $75, and then it's at 300. Oh, wow. Look at the puts. Oh my god, they spiked the puts crazy and burnt them. Oh my god. Put went from $63 to $700, and it's at $160. So they let the thing run on both sides and fucking killed it on both. Almost. Insane. Pretty insane. Someone said hymns going to the everybody talking about hymns in all groups. This is insane. Crazy. Crazy dip, crazy recovery. Look at the 5. Oh my god. 14 people versus 10 earlier, right? Does anyone else want to vote? Right, we could add more votes if you guys want to, right? Tomorrow, the vote was tomorrow. We're gonna open up tomorrow. We're gonna play at 6,700, or we're gonna play at 6,620. Right, more people were saying down there, and then more people started saying up there, and then now we are actually going higher and higher towards it into market close almost. Could the thing do a V-shaped rally? I don't know. It could. It could go to 6,715 and turn down again. So, market crazy. Market crazy. right? But if anyone wants to vote, go ahead and vote. We will add your vote to what we have already voted. But 14 versus 10, and you have to be someone that has not voted earlier. So, you know, insane, insane. What if it bull traps this, and what if it actually bear traps all the? I mean, they already did bear trap, so all there is bulls to eat now. Right? They went up super high. Right? We're gonna draw this box out this week, okay? This is literally what happened. Remember this? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? Okay. They used that to go lower today. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. We're about to find out if this is real or not, right? It could go up here and then reject. That would still be within the medium-term cycle. We could reject here and be in a downward trend or whatever, or not, or I don't know. I couldn't possibly sit here and tell you, but all I can know is we're about to go up here, or we're about to reject and come back here and figure it out into tomorrow or something. Follower said it can't go to 6,700 today. LOL. Hey, anything possible, brother? No, I'm kidding. I don't think it's possible today either. But I mean, it could pull back and then run up into 6,700 like it did yesterday, and then use that as a setup tomorrow too. So we're not gonna sit here and say anything's not possible or anything is possible. What we could sit here and do is talk about the possibilities and then see what is the right possibility, right? That's what we do 24/7 on this channel and on this live stream. So I'm telling you, great day today. Great day for me. Yes, Friday. I can't even tell you. Great month. Great week. Right? That's the reason why, because I play the market as a probability-based thing. This is a probability thing. This is not a hope or speculation on one side or another. This is not a bull versus bear. This is literally trolling everyone and burning everyone. Burning bulls, burning bears, burning bulls, burning bears, burning bulls, burning bulls, burning bears, burning bulls, burning bears. You cannot tell me this shit is not, you know what I mean? Rejection trying. Alpha 3. Power hour started. Right? This thing could pull back to somewhere here. 6,665. 10 points. Or it could go up. We're about to see. Alright, but everybody sees the cycle, right? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Market crazy, man. 3 p.m. rejection trying. Alright, 3 p.m. rejection trying. This is now power hour. President Trump is supposed to come on, but he's not on yet. First algo range broke. Second algo range we are at. Third algo range is at 664.86. Time is 3:05. Time is 3:05. 3:05 is bouncing at the first possible minute at 3:03. It is about to reject or bounce into 3:10. We're about to find out in 2-3 minutes here. Into 3:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. MACD is turning bearish. We are on the second algo range. Somewhere here would be the purple box. Be $1 down, 10 points down on SPX. You guys want to do a poll and see if you think the market's going to go higher or lower? I know we said we did the last poll earlier, right? But we could see who's the true bear versus who's the true bull. Bears are here. Time is 3:10. 3:05 decided to go lower into 3:07, signifying 3:10. The bears are here. First support is 664.63 or 86, sorry. Already being reached, the MACD bearish. We are pulling back on SPX slowly. Slowly. It is. Alright, someone else voted 620. We will put that as 14 versus 11. Head and shoulders forming. Head and shoulders forming. .310 bouncing. This is kind of crazy. We're drawing this out live. You guys like this? If you guys have liked this week so far, say this week was amazing. This is crazy, yo. What in the f are we doing right now? With big drop, pop, hold, go back in the trend line, pop, Wednesday drop. What in the fuck are we doing? Only 5% of the world is seeing what we are seeing live. I hope you guys understand that. From the bottom of my heart, I mean what I mean. Only 5% of the population in the world is seeing what we are seeing live. Less than. Okay, this is the reason why most of the week, most of the people lose. I'm telling you, dude. Only about like 2.2% of the population is seeing what we are seeing live every single day, every single night, every single whatever. Because I truly am. I don't know, dude. This thing crazy. What the fuck is this? Yo, like, oh my god, it makes sense after the fact when you look at the higher time frame and all that, right? Well, like, yeah, it cannot be better than this. It cannot be better than this. Rejection coming. Oh my god, rejection actually coming. Look at that rejection. Right, they actually pulled. Yo, I said they're gonna pull back from 6,675 to 6,665, right? What did I say? What did I say? I said most probably, right? I said they could possibly do pull back to here. Oh my lord. Head and shoulders formed. Crazy work. Now looking 6,620 more possible into tomorrow, right? We have no idea. This is setting up. Alright, people said great week this week. That's good to hear, right? Wow. Chris said this week was amazing. Captain Chaotic said this week was amazing. Dope. Lynn said first day. It's amazing so far. Dope. Man, that's crazy. Alright, new watchers, subscribe. Right, people that are here, always, thanks for hitting the like button. Also, hit the like button if you have not already. We are waiting for the major news catalyst of the day. It should start right now. Crazy work. We're at the top of the purple box waiting. Market waiting. That's crazy. So many people shorting Tesla these days. Thing ending green. Palantir, the sister of Tesla, ending red. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, you guys crazy for talking about a 10% correction. let's let's go day by day. You know what I mean? That's what I do, right? I go intraday, intraday. So talk about a 10% correction, like nah, bro. We talking about intraday, intraday. That's what I do. That's what I practice and deduct on. So I will never speculate on hope on crazy ass numbers and crazy ass things short term. I will always go off logical setups, logical things intraday, intraday, because that's what the market does. All right, that's something you gotta learn. It's something you have to learn from the market and learn to respect yourself for it. That is something I used to do when I was young too, when I was a new trader. But I'm telling you, if you do not come to a realization and you do not appreciate the market for what it is, you will constantly get hurt and you will constantly not understand and you will constantly be on the sidelines just getting butthurt at the market. But the market is the market and it is always going to do what it does because it is what humans are doing. 665. Right, wherever the market closes today at 4 p.m. is also like a checkpoint, right? So even if we go down lower tomorrow, it's going to have to come back at some point to try to gap fill or not. It's going to use it to make people gap hope or whatever, right? So, right? That's why I have these numbers 6,700, 6,620, because that is, right? Figure it out first. What did the market do? It gapped up this much. What does that tell you? The market could gap up that much. The market could gap down that much, right? I am not a speculator. I deduct. I deduct off of measured moves. I deduct off of what has happened to me in the past. So, right, that's a pretty big gap down. Let's do a measured move of that. Measured move of that is somewhere here. 6,600. That is a possibility. 6,600 has been the number that we have been talking about for quite a while, right? Since last yesterday night, we were saying, hey, in a day or two, we could test 6,600. So I mean, that's a possibility, but I'm not going to talk about anything down here. 6,550, 6,540, and that's Tuesday. I mean, that's, you know, Friday, if anything. So time is 3:15. Presidential live stream is supposed to start 15 minutes ago, and it is not starting. Bears are getting trapped right now. They went to 6665 and they're bouncing it perfectly. Right, there was a confirmation or something here, and then they're bouncing in 10 minutes, in 5 minutes. Time is 3:20. We are at the VWAP. Let's see where the POC is. We are right on the POC. Right on the money. Market is waiting at POC. Pretty insane. What a day. Oh, amazing. Oh my God. God blessed, really. 3 days in a row I went up crazy. October 3rd, October 7th, October 13th, October 14th, and now the 15th. So I think I gotta chill into the rest of the week, honestly. Market moved a lot of moves anyway. 320. This is a bear trap for now. Right, they did bull trap, and then the thing got bear trapped. It did not break the high to 3 yet. Purple box went higher. 310 bounced to 320. 330 is coming. 345 is when Robinhood options close too. Small cycles drawing out perfectly on the live stream. 14 people said 6,700. 11 people said 6,620. If you want to change your votes, say, hey, I want to change my votes. Change your vote. If not, then keep it. Super late, always late. It's pretty incredible to see the cycles change. They're making a lower low on this bounce down and then going higher. It's still a higher high than yesterday, so just 6,620 touched. I could see it open at 6,600 tomorrow for some reason, but could also go higher to 6,700 here. Alright, I'm thinking somewhere here or somewhere here. Or it could be here as well, but if I was hypothetically trapped up here and they did this, I would be hoping. If I was trapped here and they did this, I would be hoping. So one of them, I don't know, one of them about to get burnt anyway, I guess. Give me 1 second. I went to the bathroom. All right, I'm back. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat now. The reason why I have the SPX chart is on. SPX chart on is so that we could compare the SPX put to call ratio to the SPX chart now. Right, so we will send that now. There is still an astronomical amount of puts and calls on everything. Right, so compare the SPX chart number to the intraday SPX put to call ratio board, and you can see how fucking nasty the fight is right now. At 6,680, 6,675, we are stuck. at 6685, 6690 and beyond, it is filled to the brim. 95%, 90% calls. Anything below 6670, 6665 is 95% puts. So they don't want to fucking do anything. Sorry for my language. I'm so sorry. They don't want to do anything. It is most best for them to stay out of the red box. What is the red box? We will draw it. The red box is where all the SPX put to call ratio puts and calls are all getting crushed right now. 6,670. They're not playing with a lot on purpose. It's really bad. This is what the chart is showing. This is what the SPX put to call ratio is showing. Looks terrible. But we'll see what happens with this. Pink. Let's make this pink. Make this pink. Pink. Okay. We are right on POC. we are right on POC. Someone said my entire family's watching. Please don't curse. I'm sorry. It's funny. 325, right? Down here. This is disgusting. We are doing nothing until 3:30, 3:45 looks like. I'm talking about we as the market. The candles are. This is insane. There's so many calls. There's so many puts because of the move up, because of the move down. So they're right in the middle of it all. At least until 3:30 and then this box disappears, okay? Or actually SPX put to call ratio doesn't disappear. SPY, so. Yeah, we're gonna look at it like this. I think this is the best analyzation of what's going on right now. All right. So many SPX calls, right? So many SPX puts. That's the reality. So many calls, so many puts. They just want to eat it all. They hungry. President not live. That's the crazy part. He's gonna come live when the market closes. He's gonna come live at 3:45, 3:50 probably. Look at how perfectly they're not going out of that. That is insane. Up and bottom. Like, how is that perfectly within the two boxes like that, right? What? That is insane. Barely any volume. I heard Robinhood options close at 3:45 now, so Maybe not 330, but 345. Let's see, guys. You guys are hilarious. Chris said market maker told him to wait till premium's gone. That is hilarious, bro. We're saying that as a joke, obviously, guys. But like, that is hilarious. Watch right at 345, 346. That would be hilarious. I mean, every minute though, I mean, it's kind of funny, but it is true. Every single minute. Closer we get to 350, 340. What am I saying? 4. We're very divided. I don't even think if this poll is like red anymore. It might be like 13 versus 14 or 15 now. There's a lot of people. I think it's like 13 versus 15 people or something like that. It's crazy. There's a lot of people now. Maybe 15, 16 people. Maybe 16. I don't even know. We're going to leave it as 15, 13 or something. Burning it all until 345. Man, we have to see this presidential live stream now, right? We have to see it. I have to see this presidential live stream now. I wonder what it is. 335 went lower to 330 went lower to 335. The candles are frozen until 345 looks like. Candles are frozen. Right now this is about to disappear in 10 minutes. This red box is out of the question. MACD bearish. I don't know if it's going to break this red box. I don't know how the Robinhood thing affects it now, but try. Alright, now they're cooking calls on this. Alright, now in the red box. Alright, they're cooking calls on this, but they could bounce it here and cook the puts too. I am not in. We're going lower. Time is 3:36. 3:35. 3:30 pushing lower to 3:35. Time is now 3:40, so they went lower to 3:40. Candles are stacking. I expect a bounce somewhere soon. What? Market going lower. We are now at 6664. SPX. A lot of going south from 330 to 340. Red box gone. Dropping. Head and shoulders painting. You can see a bounce here. Burn all the puts. I guess the president coming live at 4 p.m. If you guys want to stick around for that, I will be live for that. I hope most of you guys stick around for that. It's something maybe important coming up. We just dropped 10 points, 6675 to 6665 on SPX. Below the EMAs on SPX. I think there's a trap coming, but I guess they're going bearish. I'm not going in, so I'm just gonna watch here. Okay, the cycle is being created. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 here though. They already went. Hey, this could be it, or they go more. Yeah, I'm putting you on a timeout for putting such crazy price targets in the chat. It's too dangerous to talk about anything like that right now. So, 1 minute. Hope you don't mind. Time is 3:40. Auto South. And we'll go day by day. I will see you guys tomorrow here on Thursday. End the week next week, maybe. If some crazy news come, I mean, tariff already happening, but I mean, I thought you was talking about end the week this week. In 2 days, that would be crazy. But I mean, maybe I misread it. Maybe I misread it. November 1st is supposedly the tariff day, but I mean, we bullish. The market is 664, trying to end green unless we close below the previous day 4 p.m. here. Market ending green today. Unless we dip below. We have 20 minutes left. So they are live now. Are you sure? Let's go check another channel. They're not live. I would know. IWM was up 1.9% today, and then it went minus 0.21%, and then is now at 0.85% green. So the Russell dropped 2.1% intraday, mathematically speaking. That's a gift from the market makers. I mean, we'll see what happens tomorrow, but I mean, that's what it did. 252.62, 248. Now it's at 250. Market is trying to find direction, but there is no direction yet. Just wants to wait until President Trump comes online. President Trump comes online. They are not live, folks. Oh, the White House is live. Hold on, the White House is live. Ah! Why they do this to us?
Been so much easier.
Sorry,
They
it
allowed
was live. It was
millions
just
of
on the
people
White
in this
House.
country that shouldn't have been allowed, including over 11,000 murderers, half of whom murdered more than one person. And many of them are gone now, or they're put in prison because we don't want to have them come back. So we literally put them in our prison, which we don't want to do. But we bring them back to their countries. Working with state and local partners, the FBI arrested over 8,000 violent criminals during the course of this period. In major cities like in New Orleans, Nashville, we saw a 250%
Good cash.
increase in arrests. And we really went after the bad ones. These include 725 individuals wanted for violent crimes against children and murderers. These arrests are in addition to the work of our historic federal task forces that Make DC Safe Task Force has been unbelievable. I mean, the job they've done, it's incredible. And it's been so nice because so many people, they're going out to dinner and they're having dinners. They didn't go out for 4 years. And now they're going out 3 times a week. Restaurants are opening. Restaurants are full. And usually that means a lot of good things. But restaurants that were closed are now opening up. And everybody's happy. It's nobody's ever seen anything like it, actually. And everybody feels safe. You can have a child walk right through the middle of Washington, D.C., and nothing's going to happen. We were losing more than one person a week in Washington. They're being killed on an average of over one a week. The Make DC Safe Task Force has been incredible. And the Make Memphis
Look at
Safe
Cash with his
Task
glasses.
Force
He looks pretty.
is having very similar results. It's much earlier, but we've been there for a week and a half, but I'm hearing the results are pretty incredible, and you'll hear about that. They're mobilizing more than 20 federal agencies for the largest law enforcement operation targeting violent criminals in American history. As a result of these efforts, violent crime declined nearly 20% nationwide compared to the same period last year, and it was the safest and most peaceful summer in 2 decades. And honestly, we haven't really even gotten going yet. If we didn't have to fight all of these radical left governors, we could have had Chicago taken care of, as an example. They had, in a short period of time, 4,000 murders in Chicago, and we have to listen to this man stand up and say that we're bad people. And the people of Chicago are walking around with MAGA hats. You have women, beautiful black women, walking around with MAGA hats, Please let the president in, and we don't care how he does it. They're not interested in National Guard or Army, Navy, bring them in, Marines, bring in the Marines. They just want the crime to stop, and more so because of the success that we had in D.C. I think if we didn't have that success, nobody would even believe it. So I want to congratulate all of the incredible law enforcement professionals joining us today, especially Attorney General Pam Bondi, who's terrific, Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, who is a fantastic legal talent. He really is. He's a great guy, too. And, of course, FBI Director Kash Patel. They have worked so hard on this and other things. Since the start of the administration, the FBI has arrested over 23,000 violent criminals, more than double the number arrested in the final year.
There's
of the
2
Biden
checkpoints
disaster.
left, folks.
The
2,
FBI has also
350,
destroyed or severely
355.
disrupted more than 170 organized criminal
12 minutes
enterprises
left
and
in the
gangs,
market.
1,600 of the most violent gangs, and confiscated over 6,000 illegal firearms. And they've tracked down and arrested 4 fugitives on the most wanted list. 4 of the most wanted. Actually, 2 of them were the most wanted fugitives in the world. There's still much more work to be done, which is why the FBI continues to work alongside the Department of Justice, the Department of Homeland Security, and the Department of War to defend. And Pete Hegseth has been fantastic, by the way, on this too. On other things, but on this too. To defend law and order and combat violent crime, arrest illegal aliens, and make American cities the safest in the world. And when I campaigned, I talked about crime, but I never knew that we were going to get into it like we did. You know, I mean, I used to watch these cities with the murders. Chicago recently had one deal where they had 11 murders in one weekend, and they said, well, yeah, but it was a holiday weekend. They actually told me that was the reason, like it was okay because it was a holiday. It was Labor Day. These people are the worst. They really have to, they better, I tell you what, the people in Chicago and the people in places like that can be fixed. At some point, it gets to where you can't fix it anymore. It's too far gone. And we have some cities like that. But these are great cities that can be fixed. I'm going to be strongly recommending, at the request of government officials, which is always nice, that you start looking at San Francisco. I think we can make San Francisco. There's one of our great cities 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and now it's a mess. And we have great support in San Francisco, so I'd like to recommend that for inclusion, maybe in your next group. You'll get great support. Every American deserves to live in a community where they're not afraid of being mugged, murdered, robbed, raped, assaulted, or shot. And that's exactly what our administration is working to deliver. I didn't realize I was going to make this such a big factor in the administration. I didn't really campaign. I campaigned on crime, but I never thought we'd go into every city and take a really safe city that we've all been living with for years and make them safe. And now it's like a passion for me, and it's a passion for the people behind me. So I didn't get elected. I did get elected for crime, but I didn't get elected for what we're doing. This is many, many steps above. And I want to thank Stephen Miller, who's right back in the audience right there. I'd love to have him. I love watching him on television. I'd love
Bear's
to have
trying.
him come up
Bear's
and
coming.
explain his true feelings. But maybe not his truest feelings. That might be going a little bit too far.
There's 9
But
minutes
Stephen,
left
thank
in the
you
market.
for doing an unbelievable job. And the people of this country love you, I tell you. And they love what you say
3:55.
about crime.
It's
and stopping
3:59
crime.
p.m.
So now I'd like to ask Director Patel to say a few words, and then Pam and Todd also. And I just want to congratulate them. This is an amazing thing. And we're just at the start. We're going to go into other cities that we're not talking about purposely. We're getting ready to go
MACD
in.
completely
And when they go
neutralized
in,
on
like
that move.
Cash, as an example, told me that people didn't even know. 5
Bulls
months ago, they
crushed
went
on that.
into Chicago, and they started doing a lot of work in Chicago. And we brought the numbers down a little bit. And but that really was just preparatory work for what we're going to do with the surge. We're going to have a surge of strong, good people, patriots, and they're going to go in, they straighten it all out. So a lot of these cities we're already working on, but we don't do it with a big flavor. But in a little while, you're going to see some numbers that you're not going to believe. And I think you'll probably start with Memphis, because I'm hearing the numbers are much quicker than we even thought possible. Again, D.C. it speaks for itself. Chicago is going to be okay. We're going to save Chicago.
We
And
are
I
right
told
at
you,
the
and I
middle
told them,
of
a
6,700,
very respected man, the head of the Union Pacific,
6,620.
said, "Sir, save Chicago. It can be saved." And the way
It
he
looks
said
like
it
to
was
me we're
like,
about to open
"Can
at
you believe we're trying to save
6,620
Chicago?"
tomorrow.
But I understood exactly what he wants, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to save all of our cities, and we're going to make them essentially crime-free, like other countries have crime-free. If you go all over the world, you go to the world, you hear Afghanistan and you hear all these different places. Our crime in certain cities is worse than anything they can even imagine. And we're not going to have that any longer. It's going to stop, and it stops right here. Cash, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. What I'd like to do is just highlight some of the outstanding work that the men and women of the FBI have been doing. And thanks to your brave leadership and the mandate you were given by the American people to not only defend the homeland but crush violent crime, you tasked us with our great partners at the Department of Justice and the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General to start making arrests and bring prosecutions and safeguard our cities. And you said it, this is just the beginning. In just 7 months, I hope the media takes a look at every one of these charts because these are the best numbers for fighting crime in U.S. history, and it's only 7 months.
Hey guys, if you guys have not hit the like button already, if you are a new subscriber, make sure you subscribe and make sure you hit the like button. Thank you. We are about to pass 160 likes for the day, so that's why I'm asking. Thank you so much.
You had 2,200 firearms seized.
Hope you all had a great day. Today was a great Wednesday. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow on Thursday.
Just to put that in perspective, that's enough to kill 55 million Americans alone. You had 45,000 kilograms of cocaine seized, and thanks to our Department of Justice partners, you had 2,100 indictments in 3 months, from June to September alone. Mr. President, that in and of itself would be historic for a 4-year presidency. You did that in 7 months because you let good cops be cops, and you partnered us with the right people at the Department of Justice to put the handcuffs on and bring them to court and put them in prison. And if that weren't enough, when you look at the year, for the entire 7-month period that we're talking about here, if you look at the past 4 years of the Biden administration, 16,000, 17,000, 15,000, 15,000. That's the number of arrests year over year of violent felons in this country for the Biden administration. Mr. President, in 7 months, you have 28,600 arrests of violent felons in just 7 months alone because of your leadership and the dedication of the men and women at the FBI who want to go out there and do the job
Market
they were
heading
prevented
lower.
from doing because that department used to be weaponized. and
Market trying to go
politicized.
lower.
This is what happens when you take out the fangs of weaponization. This number is historic by every metric. 28,000 people have been arrested, violent felons alone. And then when you go over there and look at some of these charts, if you don't mind.
What the
Look at the metrics for not just violent crime, but the homeland. Mr.
We're
President,
going lower.
during your administration, the FBI has found and located 5,400 children. That is a 30% increase year to date over the last administration. Violent crimes against children arrests alone are up 10%. Gang arrests are up
355 into 359.
And transnational organized crime, which Stephen Miller has been a great partner in, is up over 12% alone. These numbers are historic just as a snapshot. But just so people don't think we're focusing on violent crime alone, the national security mission, Mr. President.
They close this thing red is the question. There's 4 minutes left.
We have gone after espionage activities against our main counterparts in China, Russia, and Iran. In China alone,
4 minutes
we've had
left.
over 50% increase.
Time is 3:55 into 3:59.
In Iran,
It looks like to me they want to close this thing red.
again, in espionage.
They're about to close this bitch red.
In Russia, we've had a 33% increase in espionage.
So
cases
close.
alone.
60 cents.
When it comes to counterterrorism, year to date, we have 125 arrests this year versus 100 last year, year to date alone. And when it comes to the cyber criminal activities, which are some of the largest enterprises plaguing everyday Americans, we at the FBI have put out a mission to go after cyber criminals like never before. Last year, they had in total 191. This year, you already have 252
Head and shoulders.
52 arrests of violent cyber criminals who are stealing from senior citizens, who are violating our children's rights and freedoms, and who are violating everyday Americans. These
2
programs
minutes left.
are record. And two of the things I'll finish with that I'm most proud of, Mr. President, this FBI. Fentanyl. As you know, it's a scourge that is killing our youth, 100,000 plus a year. To date, the FBI has seized 1,900 kilograms of fentanyl, That's enough lethal doses to kill 127 million Americans alone to date. And if that weren't enough, Mr. President, you said we have to go after the worst of the worst. And you empowered our Department of Justice, our Attorney General, Deputy Attorney General, and the Deputy Director at the FBI, led the charge, not just on summer heat, but he also led the charge to the FBI's 10 most wanted
3 minutes left.
These people have been on the run for years. And in 7 months, you captured not one, not two, not three, but
They're showing bearish.
The FBI's most
They could
top
push it up after hours.
4.
We'll see.
And just to put that in perspective, Mr.
They could
President,
show
the Biden
bullish and push it
administration
down after
has
hours. We'll
almost
see.
4 years. You're on 7, and we're going to get to 10. We're going to get to 10 of 10. This includes a lady who murdered her 6-year-old handicapped child and fled to India. We got her in 2 months. This includes a narco trafficker. This includes a sex trafficker. This includes another first-degree murderer and gangbang. These people were on the run because of the prior administration's reckless policies that destroyed our communities. And you came in and with a mandate said, go after the worst of the worst. This is just the beginning. This is what happens when you let good cops be good cops at the FBI. Mr. President, I just want to thank you for your incredible leadership, our great partnership with prosecutors who know how to bring cases and make sure these arrests stick. And that's what the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General have led the charge across this country. Because arrests without prosecutions are meaningless. We are deterring criminals from doing this activity. We are preventing criminals from coming into America. And we are absolutely crushing violent crime.
Market very volatile into close.
Sir. And not to mention, I almost forgot this one. It took you, sir, 2 weeks to get the Abbey Gate bomber. Joe Biden had 4 years to look for him. You got him in 2 weeks, thanks to the interagency effort by the FBI and the CIA, went to Pakistan, and now 13 brave warriors who were sentenced to murder because of disastrous Afghanistan withdrawal. They have justice, their families have a peace of mind, and we're going to continue to find the others, Mr. President. On behalf of the FBI, sir, I just want to thank you.
Thank you very much, Gates. Great job. Very good. Very impressive. Pam, would you like to say something, please?
President Trump, the men and women of law enforcement say 2 things to me repeatedly. First, you have taken the handcuffs off them and let them do their jobs, and you let cops be cops. That's why all this is happening. The director, the deputy director are working around the clock. All of these great men and women in the FBI, they have families at home, and they are working during a government shutdown right now. Many of them have small children. Many of them, I was talking to an agent this morning, many of them have babies at home, and they are working around the clock to not only keep our country, but our world safe. And that's what Operation Summer Heat did. Thank you, Director, and to the Deputy Director for everything.
This is almost a 50-50 close. Looks confusing.
To keep doing.
Now looking bullish into close.
For what we're doing in
Market
Memphis,
closing.
you're gonna hear a
They
lot
burnt
more about
all
that
the
at our
bears.
joint task force next week.
Lotto
They set the
was
stage
short and
for
then long
Memphis, and
because there's
last
too many
night
bears here.
alone in Memphis, there were almost 70 arrests. There were 12 guns seized, and there was a 70-year-old man arrested as a result of our operation in Memphis who raped a child under the age of 3. That one case makes everything we're doing worthwhile.
Hello, lad. Okay. I mean, that's what happened, guys. They did go lower. It's just there's too many bears 0 DT, so they bounced it for 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes, burnt them all, and now market close. All right, it's almost directionless into tomorrow. That is. How it's closing for the day. Looking almost bullish closing. 665. We literally went from 666 to 663 and then 663 to 665. That was super fast. Alright, I gotta go. Thank you all very much. Have a good day. I love you all. See you. See you. Oh my. Have a good day, everybody. I think we're mixed tomorrow. Right, we're not bullish bias, we're not bearish bias. The market is showing bearish and bullish, so now it's confusing. It's confusing into tomorrow. And everybody was mixed earlier. Now we are even mixed. I don't know. More people probably thinking bullish on this push, right? Thing going up after hours. We are at 6680 closing.